All right. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning, everybody. Oh, we're going to have a fun one today. Yeah, we are. Yeah, we are. We're going to have a fun one today. Some of y'all going to be hot. Some of y'all going to laugh. I'm going to laugh. I might even get hot. Because, man, we got some double standards. Man, it ain't fun when the rabbit got the gun. It ain't fun when the rabbit got the gun. Oh, there was a whole lot of slow singing and flower bringing. Yesterday, man, I heard some outlandishness yesterday. It was hard for me to comprehend the depths of the bull that I was hearing yesterday. I'm going to say what's up to everybody in a minute because I'm going to get something off my chest. Because, man, let me tell you, I've been fair to Devin Haney. I've been fair to Ryan Garcia. I've been fair to Gervonta Davis. And I've watched a whole lot of people, whole lot of rabbits. When they got the whole lot of people shooting at rabbits. But now the rabbit got the gun, you want to cry. You want morality plays. You want a virtue signal. You want everybody to behave now. Now. You want to give everybody you want to tear everybody's name down off what they say. Off what they say and what they don't say. Tearing people down off what they don't say. But when somebody gets thumped, we got all kind of reasons that the other people that are looking at them, something's wrong with them. Try to change it. Try to switch it and put it on somebody else. No. Devin Haney is a hype job. Is he a weight bully? No need to even decide that, but he is a hype job. And you all are the ones that did it. Do you know that it is perfectly possible to be a very, very good fighter and a hype job at the same time? You can be both. You can be very, very good and be a hype job at the same time because the hype is around you. You got hype men all around you. You got hype media all around you. But then when you fall on your face, bow, and everybody sees it. Nobody is the person that called for all the attention to be on them. Devin. This guy's ducking Devin. This guy's ducking Devin. He's ducking Devin. He's ducking Devin. I'm calling for the fight. I'm calling the fight. This guy doesn't want the fight. That guy doesn't want to fight. This guy right here's record is manufactured. This guy's record is manufactured. This guy's a coward. That guy's a coward. My guy's the only one that wants to smoke. My guy is this. My guy is that. That's called hype. My guy's the face of boxing. My guy's the most youngest undisputed champion in history, even though that's not true. Gervonta Davis is this. Lomachenko is that. Teofimo is this. Sabrina Matias is that. Shakur Stevenson is this. Jojo Diaz is that. Shakur should have taken the 25%, even though he was due 30. When's Gervonta sending the contract? Ryan Garcia is an exhibition fighter. He's garbage. He's trash. Mario Barrios is trash. Gervonta weight drains people. Gervonta Davis don't fight nobody. Gervonta Davis is already 30 years old and he ain't done nothing in his career. But when Devin gets his ass whooped, we're supposed to pull out the fucking violins for him. We're supposed to pat him on the shoulder and say, it's all right. Oh, it's all right, Debbie Pooh. It's all right. Don't worry. The big bad world is just mean to you. Ryan Garcia put on a lot of weight. It matters for Gervonta, but Devin, it doesn't matter because Devin doesn't use his weight. When has Devin Haney ever used his weight? Make it make sense. When has Devin ever used his weight? Make it make sense. Yeah, oh, he's a weight bully. Tell me when he's ever used his weight. We're going to go through it. Oh, yeah, we are. Because I called it fair. I'm going to call it fair today. But Devin's a hype job. And you all did it. So now y'all got to sit there in your seats and listen to the people rub your face in it. Because y'all were rubbing success in the face of Gervonta Davis fans. Let me repeat. You are waving success in the face of Gervonta Davis. You minimize his success. Every time he won, every time he did something, it didn't matter. It's just fake. Oh, he's the biggest draw and buy. He sold at 1 point. So what? Do you really think that's the best fight? Devin and Gervonta Davis and Devin Haney. So what? We just want to see the best fight, the best. That's not the best fight and the best. We don't care that he did 1.2 million pay-per-views, that he did a $23 million gate. We don't care. Mario Barrios isn't the best. We don't care if he won a championship, a version of a championship in his third division. It doesn't matter. Oh, Jose Pedraza, he beat Jose Pedraza at 21 years old, dominated a dude that he was the underdog to, but it doesn't matter. So what? Jose Pedraza is nothing. He beats an undefeated Olympic gold medalist at Harvard in Hector Garcia. So what? Hector Garcia is garbage. It doesn't matter. There's nothing. It doesn't. All that means, do you really want to see that fight? He should have been fighting Dev. He shouldn't have been fighting these guys. He should have been fighting Dev. It ain't fun when the rabbit got the gun. Y'all waved success. You trashed Gervonta Davis for success. But now you don't want to hear anybody talk about Devin when he falls on his face. Devin can fail, and there's something wrong with people pointing out the fact that he failed, while you guys trash guys that didn't do anything but win. You trash Shakur Stevenson for a garbage-ass performance because he was running around like a chicken with his head cut off, but he won. He never touched the ground. Never touched the ground. Won. And you trashed him. But now you can't trash Devin. Oh, no, Devin's off limits. He's our family. Oh, he's family. He is your family. He is not everybody else's family. Y'all got to sit and take this ass whooping is what you got to do. What you got to do is take this ass whooping. Devin is a hype job. And you guys were the one that went to work doing it. Devin is a legitimately top-level fighter. Devin Haney can come back from this light, but y'all hyped him up. Y'all did it. You all blew the fucking smoke. You all were the one tearing everybody else down. You were the one. Y'all did it. You can't cry that now people, after all that shit you talked, you're disgusted. Oh, I'm so disgusted. Man, I can't believe my ears. Disgusted? I've been disgusted for 5 fucking years. I've been disgusted by y'all for 5 whole years of me being disgusted with you. Disgusted the way you tore down Gary Russell Jr. Where's Gary Russell? Oh, he's at I saw him asking for a fight at a garbage station, at a gas station. Remember that? Remember when Gary Russell Jr. went from being the most ducked guy to somebody to duck Devin because he wouldn't sign Devin's slave contract? Remember him? Remember all the piling on him, and he never even lost. He had not lost. He was talking to Terrence Crawford. Devin sticks his nose into it and frames this guy for a duck. Hype job. I'll answer the question. Yes, he's a hype job. He's a hype job that can fight. Just like Tony Kukoc in basketball was a hype job that could play. If y'all remember the early 90s, there's a guy named, they used to remember the Bulls. If you guys remember the Bulls, Michael Jordan's Bulls, that second three-peat, they brought in Tony Kukoc. They talked about Tony Kukoc is going to be the best player in the league. Tony Kukoc was this. Tony Kukoc was that. Dog, Tony Kukoc could play. Tony Kukoc could play, but he was a hype job because of all the hype you put around him. The fact of the matter is Devin Haney had not done what you said he did. He was not the only person looking to try to make good fights. He was not the only person giving the fans what they wanted to see. And he damn sure talked a lot of shit and then got put on his ass. He talked a lot of shit. Devin Haney talked a lot of shit and he got put on his ass. And now you guys got to live with it and fuck your guilt trips. Fuck your guilt trips. You not guilt tripping nobody with that garbage. Oh, this is so I've never seen. Oh my God, people down praying on the downfall of a young man. Are you out your mind? Praying on the downfall? Are you kidding me? This is sports. People get to celebrate when their guy wins. They get to laugh at you when you lose. That's sports. How the hell are y'all going to sit up here and preach at people and tell people that they don't have a right when they pay their money watching the fight and y'all talked all that shit? When you get put on your ass, get up off your ass and keep your mouth shut. You don't get to guilt trip somebody. I'm so disgusted. I've never seen anybody ever be so upset. I mean, really trash a young man when he loses. Are you out your goddamn mind? That shit happens every time. Y'all laughed at Lomachenko when Lomachenko lost to Orlando Salido. I was right there with you laughing at Lomachenko when he lost that fight. You were laughing at Shakur Stevenson when Shakur Stevenson won. Yeah, you were. We were last minute Anthony Joshua. When Anthony Joshua got knocked out by Andy Ruiz, I remember. Nobody was playing no swan songs for Anthony Joshua when Anthony Joshua got knocked out by Andy Ruiz. Nobody. What do you mean you ain't never seen it before? You did it. Man, let me tell you. You make your bed, you lie in it. You make your bed, you lie in it. I'm going to play the grown man on y'all, son. You talk shit, you talk shit, and you lose. That's what people are going to do right back to you. Talk shit. You talk shit about Gervonta, left, right, front, and center. I would have sworn, man, I'm here. I could have sworn on Twitter, Gervonta ain't doing this. Gervonta ain't doing that. People need to call out Gervonta. People need to expose Gervonta. Man, for what? Gervonta never got his ass whooped. And I'm going to tell you what Gervonta did because I watched that fight. I watched that fight. Gervonta did something Devin didn't do. Gervonta respected Ryan Garcia. The reason Devin got his ass beat is because Devin believed the bullshit y'all are selling him. You yes men. He believed the bullshit y'all sold him. Every time I get up here and I debate anybody, I always know I got to have my facts right. Not only do I got to get my facts right, I got to have my logic straight. If my logic ain't straight and my facts ain't all and my facts are off, it's going to be trouble. But no, not Devin. Devin is the second coming of Esau. Devin Haney's the second coming of Floyd. Devin is destined. Devin's the youngest this. Devin's the youngest that. I've been told you that youngest don't mean shit. There's a bunch of people that do it fast, but they don't do it long. Y'all are out here celebrating successes that he didn't even have yet. I saw that Ryan Garcia and Gervonta Davis. Gervonta Davis was cautious the entire time. He was cautious the entire time. With Ryan Garcia, he respected Ryan Garcia. You all still don't respect Ryan Garcia. I don't say fear. I said respect. You're still calling him trash, even though he beat Devin's ass. How can you be trash if you beat Devin's ass? If you're a C level guy and I'm an A+ level guy, there's nothing you can do with me, not on my off day. I can make every fucking mistake on the planet and I'm still fucking you up because you're C level and I'm A level. I got all kind of room. I'll hold my hands behind my back, stick out my tongue, and take one on the chin from your bum ass. I'm A+ level and you ain't shit. If that was true, Devin would have won. If Devin was that much better than Ryan Garcia, Devin would have won. Don't tell me he wouldn't. Don't tell me he wouldn't. If you're an A-level 100-meter runner, and this is a C-level 100-meter runner, you can fall, you can trip on your feet, fall flat in your fucking face, get up and still beat his ass. Don't tell me that's not true because I've seen it. You put a high school level sprinter in there against Usain Bolt. That man can stop, let that dude get 5 yards and still walk his ass down because he's A+ level and your ass is a high school student. You're C level. The problem is the gap between Devin and Ryan was not what you thought it was. It's not what Devin thought it was. And it's not. And if he goes into his next fight, listening to y'all, he's going to get his ass whooped again. Because you yes men, our hype men, are doing a hype job on that kid. Stop mistreating Devin. Devin got his ass whooped. Devin need to know he got his ass whooped. He don't need to say, y'all tell him, oh, Ryan cheated. Oh, Ryan cheated. Boo-hoo. Ryan cheated because Ryan came in 3 pounds overweight. Really? Then I guess you should have told Devin not to take the fight and don't get your ass beat. Y'all had a problem with Gervonta saying, I'm not doing that with Ryan. Why? Because Gervonta respected Ryan. Gervonta respected Ryan. You guys have no respect. And that's why your boy's going to get fucked up again. Because you have no respect. No respect. You didn't respect Ryan. You didn't respect the fact that he slept Luke Campbell. You didn't respect the fact that he slept Javier Fortuna. You don't respect the kid because you don't ride with the kid. Respect the man or that man's going to fuck you up. Yes, he will. You better show respect. Something you Devin Haney fans don't have for anybody but yourselves. And that's why Devin got his ass whooped. Lack of respect. Facts. That's the fact. Respect the game. Oh, he's a C-level fighter. He doesn't belong in the ring with me. Only problem is you believed it. No problem saying it. The problem is that you believe it and you're still selling it to him. You're still saying that this man, Ryan Garcia, is a bum. Ryan, wake up. Ryan's not a bum. Ryan Garcia is not a bum. Not one. Let me tell you who else is not a bum. Isaac Cruz is not a bum. He's not a bum. He'll fuck you up if you do not respect him. Mario Barrios is not a bum. He will fuck you up if you don't respect him. Okay? Vasily Lomachenko is not a bum. He'll fuck you up if you don't respect him. Shakur Stevenson is not a bum. He'll fuck you up if you don't respect him. That's what you got to do. You got to humble yourself. And now y'all don't even want Devin to get his humble pie. Devin need to get his humble pie because he got his ass whooped. And that's a fact. It's a fact because he's a hype job. And again, you all are the ones doing it. You guys are blowing this man's purport. You're blowing this man's ego through the roof. Telling him he's, the Hanos, Lord Hanos, you dick suckers. Oh, Hanos, Lord Hanos, the great, he holds the 4 rings of the Infinity Stones. Oh, man, he's the youngest. He's Ali. I mean, Ali, how many pay-per-views did Floyd Mayweather sell when he was 24? How many? None. None. Do I need to bring up the graphics? None. None. How many ass whoopings did Floyd take at age 25? None. This is his how many pay-per-views? Was he ever undisputed? He was never undisputed. How many times Floyd was never undisputed? Gervonta's not undisputed. He's un-ass whooped, though. He's un-ass whooped, though. See, Ryan played Devin because Ryan's smarter than Devin. He's smarter than Devin. He said, I'm winning this shit. And I'm doing what I got to do to win. Fuck your belt. Fuck your belt. And not only fuck your belt, you don't want to fight me? No worries. Don't fight me. Don't fight me. Go somewhere else. Call off the fight. I bet you won't do it. So he plays chicken with Devin. And Devin and Bill take it. Eddie Hearn was like, man, what's wrong with you? Now, Eddie Hearn's throwing him under the bus. You know, that's what you do. That's what they do to fighters. When the fighter loses, they throw you under the bus. Only problem is Devin Haney fans were trying to throw Tank under the bus when he won. Trying to find a bus to ride over him. So what does Eddie Hearn say? Eddie Hearn says, man, these dudes didn't even have a same-day weigh-in. They didn't even want a same-day weigh-in. Dog, you don't know what this guy's going to blow up and weigh when he gets in there. Where's the second? Obviously, Eddie Hearn is saying, you're not even listening to me. You're going over there, Oscar De La Hoya, skipping around, fucking with Oscar, and Oscar got your ass. Don't you see the disgust on Eddie Hearn's face? Thinking, man, look, dude, you think you jump into this promoter, jump into that promoter. I'm a free agent. Eddie Hearn would have been like, look, man, hey, man, it's my guy. Hell no. I need a next day weigh-in. We don't care how big Devin gets because Devin didn't miss weight. We need to make sure that your ass doesn't rehydrate and put it in the contract to start with. But no, you couldn't do it. Why couldn't you do it? Because you got on Gervonta for doing it. Trying to shit on Gervonta so bad that you took the play away from Devin. Devin can't ask for rehydration clause now because all the shit Devin talked. When all Gervonta did was prevent what happened to Devin. But the hype men, the problem isn't that Devin's listening to me. The problem is that Devin is listening to you. Problem is not that Devin's listening to me. The problem is, or listening to people that told him to get a knockout. No. The problem is that he's listening to y'all. People that tell him not to have rehydration clauses. When a guy is that goddamn much bigger than him. You think that Floyd that they didn't advise Gervonta Davis to do that for a legitimate reason? Now you see, it's legitimate all of a sudden. It's legitimate all out the fucking blue. Oh my God, what do you mean? Ryan asked for an extra pound, because ain't that what he did? Ryan asked for an extra, Ryan actually asked for 140 against Gervonta. Gervonta gave him 1 pound in a rehydration clause. What did Ryan do to Devin? He took 3 pounds. Took it. Gave him some money for it. No rehydration clause. Ass whooped. But you want to act like Leonard Ellerbe. Leonard Ellerbe doesn't know boxing. Leonard Ellerbe's just a hater. Leonard Ellerbe's just standing in the way of fights. Leonard Ellerbe, Floyd Mayweather, Al Heyman know what the fuck they're doing, and you do not. And you do not, hype men. You do not. Shut your ass up next time and let people do their fucking job. You grab the fucking pom-poms during the fight and you let those guys do their job because they know boxing is crooked. So you get guys that stack gloves, tape to skin. You get people put ball bearings in their gloves. You get people playing with scales. You get that. That's why you need a team of people that are going to protect you, not a bunch of fucking yes men that tell you everything that you do is gold and everything those other guys do are bad. Sit on your L. Sit on your L, and Devin should fire every fucking one of you. He should fire every goddamn one of you. I said it before. He should fire every single solitary one of you. Everybody that did not demand he put a rehydration clause in a contract. The one that pumped his ass up and told him he was the face of boxing. Had this dude thinking, man, he believed it. He's human. You blow smoke up somebody's ass that much. Y'all had a line of niggas blowing smoke up his ass. He's human. He's not a god. He's human. You all did that to him. He couldn't ask for, he couldn't take the, first of all, he couldn't do is he couldn't take the franchise championship at 135 because of y'all. Did you know that? Do you realize that? If he had that franchise championship at 135, he wouldn't have had a mandatory. But he couldn't have the mandatory because y'all were so busy. He had to get put in a situation to fight Shakur, somebody he never wanted to fight. Because y'all were so busy tearing down Lomachenko and claiming Lomachenko's a duck. Lomachenko's not the real champion. Yes, he is the real champion. And then Lomachenko whooped Devin's ass and you lied to him again. You didn't say, Dev, hey, look, man, you got to figure something out, bro, because Lomachenko just whooped your ass. No, the devastating body punches. No rematch. Devin won the fight. Ha, ha, ha. Well, guess what? Ryan won the fight. Ha, ha, ha. Ha, ha, ha. Here's the moral to the story, kids. Stop talking so much shit. And fuck a yes man. Fuck a yes man. If somebody's telling you that you're the best, tell that motherfucker, get out. Y'all try to do that shit to me. Oh, for now, I know you're the best on YouTube. You're the man. If you do not stop that shit talking to me like that, I am not Denzel Washington. I am Martin Blackwell. You are not pouring no smoke up my backside. I'm too old. I know what that shit is. No. Devin Haney need to get rid of every single solitary one of you. And he needs to put y'all, and if he keeps you, he need to put you where you belong. He needs to put you where you belong. Don't write contracts. Don't negotiate contracts. Dog, you write one with all your risks covered. All of it. Even if you think it's never going to happen, still put the shit in there. Because you don't know. And you're going to need it. Better to have it and not need it than need it and not have it. Better to have it and not need it than to need it and not have it. Devin didn't even make no goddamn money in that fight. That shit flopped. Bob Arum came out yesterday and said, very disappointing. The tickets didn't sell like you thought it was. You went to Brooklyn. Fuck you go to Brooklyn for. Guess who wins, though? Ryan. His next shit's going to sell out. And you get a consolation prize. Yeah, you're still the WBC champion. You got your belt, though. Ryan's going to get all the future money. Ryan snatched all your shit right out your pocket. Ryan snatched all Devin's shit, all his shit, mugged his ass, stole all his shit, all of it. But belts matter. Yes, men. Yes, men. Lean not unto your own understanding, but in all thy ways acknowledge him. And how do you acknowledge them? By going to find somebody with experience and understanding that you don't know everything. Yes, I'm the one that told Gary Russell Jr. not to sign that contract with Bill Haney. Yes, I did. Guilty as fucking charged. Guilty as charged. I admit it. Gervonta respected Ryan. That's why he won. I watched that fight. Gervonta got hit with several straight right hands because he was doing anything he could do to stay away from that left. The entire fight. He stayed away. He respected Ryan. He grabbed his ass as soon as he could to keep from getting touched by that thing. He didn't say you trash. After the fight was over, what did Ryan say? He said, I think Ryan's the best fighter that I fought. You didn't believe him. Because you're so disrespectful. You didn't believe him. Because you're so disrespectful. You're disrespectful. That is a quality in a human being that will always get your ass fried. That's why it may not get you fried every time, but eventually it's going to get you fried being disrespectful. You're disrespectful people. Ain't no way in the world you should be calling Ryan Garcia no bum. Ryan Garcia slept Luke Campbell, got off his ass, and knocked out an Olympic gold medalist. That man knocked out Javier Fortuna. Javier Fortuna is a former world champion. Javier Fortuna gave Robert Easter Jr. everything he could handle. And Ryan Garcia slept his ass. Ryan Garcia slept Duarte. Did you not see how big Duarte is? Duarte is a legitimate fighter. But no, everybody's a bum but Devin. You guys throw that title, that word bum around like you ain't a bum. Like you're not a bum. Ryan's not a bum. And if you play him for a bum, you're going to get knocked the fuck out. Yes, you are. If Shakur Stevenson treats Ryan Garcia like he's a bum, Ryan Garcia is going to knock his ass out. Run your ass up in there with Ryan. Ryan's going to clock you upside the fucking head, and you're going to wind up on your ass because he's not a bum. He's not a bum. You've been saying, right? How many people have you guys called bums? How many? Everybody's a bum but Devin. Everybody's a bum. Everybody Gervonta Davis has ever beaten was a bum. Everybody Shakur beats is a bum. And all magically, you yes men, they turn from being a bum to being a great fight when it's Devin. The problem is not Devin. The problem is you. The problem is you. And the fact that Devin listens to you. If I was Devin, I would tell Devin to fire all of you. Don't listen to shit they say ever again, Devin. I'm telling you. You think I'm hating on you, Devin. I'm telling you, I'm giving you everything you need. Fuck that shit. Don't listen to none of them. And respect everyone like they're killers. All these street dudes talking all this shit about what they're going to do to this dude and that dude. Nigga, it don't take nothing. Nothing to go to Walmart and get gadded up and blow all you fuckers up. That don't mean shit. What do you mean? You think just because you from a rough neighborhood, some rich kid can't go get his ass an arsenal and run through all of you? Of course he can. That's why you got to respect people. Respect them. You're so disrespectful. And you got put on your ass for being disrespectful, period. You can't say all praise due to Allah. All praise due to God, but disrespect God's children right in his face. I believe in God. I know God is real. You cannot not disrespect human beings like that and claim the name of God and God not correct you. That's a guy, he's God's child too, isn't he? How dare Bill say say Devin led Gervonta to God? Do you know how disrespectful that is at a very fundamental level? You guys did it. Haney's clan, you don't give a shit about Devin because you're not willing to tell him the truth. What do you mean? You think these people are telling him the truth? Devin, you got your ass whooped and you can't get it back. You got your ass whooped. You was cocky. You got your ass whooped. Yes, you might have been able to win the fight if you just box. But you can't do it if you don't respect the guy. They were telling you the whole time, don't worry about this guy. This guy's trash. This guy's even. You're better than Deontay. You're better than Gervonta. Gervonta beat your ass at 16 years old. Beat your ass at 16. He beat your ass. But you won't even admit that he beat your ass. Let me tell you how much of a yes men y'all are. And then I'm going to take some calls. Y'all claimed that this shit never happened.
Dude, like,
you told that man this shit never happened. You told the boxing world this shit never happened. You stood up there on your YouTube pages and said that 25 consecutive punches did not land, and you got Devin believing it because Devin was fucking concussed when it happened. You made your bed and lie in it. Don't lie in it. And let me be clear what I'm saying. You made your bed, Lay down in it. Don't tell stories in it. Don't tell stories in it. Don't hate the player, hate the game. But you can't hate the game if you don't know what the game is. Leonard Ellerby told you, y'all are fucking tripping. I'm going to get to y'all in a second. I'm fucking frying you niggas today. I'm frying your asses because I listened. Y'all are a bunch of fucking yes men. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, Dev. Yes, Dev. Yes, Dev. I love you, Dev. I love you, Dev. Oh, what? I'm so disgusted that anybody would criticize Devin. Man, I'm so disgusted that anybody would blow so much smoke up his ass that the motherfucker can't see no more. You blew so much smoke up his ass, his eyes went black. And he couldn't see that he's in a ring with a dude that is going to beat his ass if he slips an inch. You slip an inch, he's going to beat your ass. Because Ryan can fight. Ryan, can you listen to those jokesters? Those jokesters talking about Tank. Man, you want to know why I dissed your fat ass? Because you talk about Gervonta Davis as if Gervonta Davis will not fucking break your jaw. You talk about Gervonta Davis as if Gervonta Davis isn't like that. He is. And you better believe Devin gets in that ring with Gervonta acting cute. He's going to get his ass hurt. For real, for real. Playing around with that man's name like that. Got everybody thinking it's sweet. Meanwhile, you ain't had a knockout since 2019. It ain't somebody telling me, bro, that ain't what he is. And I hate to tell you, I hate to break it to you. I hate to bust your bubble. Bro, but that means something. It doesn't mean nothing. It means something. It does mean something. There's no fear factor. Dog, the fact of the matter is, every NBA player can dunk that damn basketball. Every one of them. If you are having a hard time dunking in the layup line, bro, you are not going to make the NBA. I don't care what you say. You better be 5'5". And even somebody 5'6" in the NBA, throw the fucking ball up there. They're going to get it. Because there's a certain level. It means something that Devin can't knock somebody out. It means something. Not just entertainment-wise. It means something. It means that Ryan Garcia is licking his fucking chops. I'll take one to the chin on him. I'll take one on the chin for sure. To liver 3. That's just, it means something. Now, I took some notes here too. Stop treating Devin like a child. Devin is 25 years old. He's a grown ass man. Take off the fucking wheels. I know y'all been riding his nutsack since he was 20, but it's since he was since he was like 17. But he's 25 now. He's 25 now. No more, oh, you can't talk bad about Devin. He's a little kid. If he's a little kid, get his ass out the ring. If he's a little kid, get him out. What's he doing in boxing? Send him back to the amateurs. They got 25-year-old amateurs where they had nice headgear, big gloves, and small crowds. I listened to y'all yesterday. I listened. And I got respect for y'all. But I'm telling Devin, don't need to listen to y'all. Devin needs to leave y'all alone. I'm telling y'all, like I would tell my son the same thing. Son, these people in your ear talking about how you should be starting for the University of Kentucky. They're lying to you. See that kid over there? That 6'7" kid with the same handles as you, shooting 50% from the free throw line, grabbing rebounds over the top of the box. No, he's the one that should be starting, son. I mean, I just got to tell you the truth. No. I got to tell you the truth. Nah, it's him. He's going to get the starting role. And you got to accept that because there's something else for you. You tell your son that if you love him. So he doesn't taste a pipe dream. Because that's a fucking pipe dream. Hey, that's LeBron, bro. That's LeBron James. Nah, we're going to have to sit that down. Hey, that's Carl Lewis. Hey, don't be upset that you got beat by Carl Lewis. It's fucking Carl Lewis. Okay? He just jumped. He's high school. He just jumped 27 feet, bro. There's nothing. You jump 24. That's respectable. Not only is that respectable, that's excellent. But he's popping 26s like it ain't shit. Dog, it's just his gift. You got to be okay with that. Devin, you're a very, very good fighter. You're a very disciplined fighter. You're a world champion. You're a world-class level fighter. You gotta be glad in that. You're going to make a lot of money. You got a promotional company. You can learn the game. You're young. You become a promoter. You can do whatever you want to do in life. Devin, you can. Gervonta Davis is the guy that's sleeping people. Gervonta Davis is the one that's 130-pounder that it is what it is. That's for Gervonta. Hey, that's for Floyd. Okay? Tim Bradley was not Floyd, but Tim Bradley's a millionaire. Tim Bradley's rich. Tim Bradley got a job speaking on boxing. Dog, that's for Tim Bradley. What's for Tim Bradley is what's for Tim Bradley. What's for Floyd is for Floyd. But Tim Bradley did never act like he was Floyd because he wasn't never Floyd. It's just what it is. But if we're going to get into this ring with Ryan, I'm going to tell you, man, number one, we're going to be there. Dude, he's got it. You know what he did his last 3 fights. Last 3 fights, he came in at 100. He weighed in 3 pounds above. So you know what he's going to do this time. So what we got to do is we got to tell him 140. And if we take this fight, we got to we got to have it at 140. We got to have such a severe penalty in here that he will not come in overweight. He will come in below weight. You know why? Because Mikey Garcia did that with Adrian Broner. When Adrian Broner skipped out on weights before, and then Mikey made that penalty so stiff that he forced Adrian Broner to come in below weight. Gervonta did the same thing to Ryan because Ryan had skipped weight before on somebody too. And Gervonta told Ryan, look, man, I'll give you a pound, but you come any above that is financially, you're not going to make no money. And if you miss weight and you rehydrate heavy, brother, you're going to wind up owing me money. And I got a standby right here. So you're not even going to get any money. You're going to owe me money. And you're not going to get the fight. Because I don't have a problem fighting somebody other than you. Because you're not going to do it. I'm sorry. I'm standing on my square. It's not going to happen. Devin, we got to do that. We got to do it. I don't give a fuck what YouTube says. You think Gervonta doesn't give a fuck what YouTube says? We don't care. We don't care what Fanon says, even though Fanon is telling you, yeah, smart move. We don't care what little fat boy giggle dude says. We don't give a fuck what Buckeyes say. We don't give a fuck what they say. They're not even buying the fight. You got to win the fight. You can't get that dude that advantage. So we got to put that in that contract. We're putting it in that contract. That's what we're doing. And guess what? Better to need it than have it than have it. Better to have it and have it and not need it than need it and not have it. And now you learned your lesson. But what lesson did you learn? You learned not to listen to these yes men who are all up and down Gervonta's ass for doing it, but never thought for a second, why did Gervonta do it? Why did Gervonta do it? Because Gervonta Davis was listening to Al Heyman. That's why Gervonta Davis did it. Gervonta Davis didn't even need to know why to do it. All Gervonta needed to do was do it because his team said do it. Just like a coach. Why do I need to throw this jab straight? Man, do you need to? Don't throw it straight and let's see what. Bow! Oh, that's why I need to do it. Yep. Why do I need to hold the phone? Why you keep saying, man, I don't need to put my hand here? Really? Don't put your hand there. Bah! And that's what happened to Devin. He didn't put his hand here on his contract. He didn't cover up on his contract. He didn't manage his risk in his contract. See a fool, play a fool. Oscar saw a fool, played a fool. Oscar did all that crying, oh, stipulations. Oh, we'll fight him, but no stipulations. Dumbass, you need stipulations. That's what rules are, stipulations. Boy, y'all some fucking morons. And I'm trying to be nice to Devin. Y'all think I'm hating on Devin. This is stone cold fucking truth. It's the what I'm telling you is the stone cold truth, and you know it. You disrespected your Devin. You disrespected Ryan, not by what came out your mouth, by you not warning Devin sufficiently. This guy can fight. This guy can fight. This guy will hurt you. Yes, he looks like a softie. Yes, he does. He does. Look him in his face and you would think, oh, this guy can't fight. Dude, eyeballs don't fight. Don't let his face fool you. You thought he was soft. He ain't. Because your daddy told you he was soft. He ain't. Ryan is not soft. Ryan will whoop your ass. Let me wake you up. Sabril Matias is a killer. He will fuck you up. He will fuck you up. Antoine Russell is a killer. He will play around with Antoine Russell. Gary Antoine Russell. He will fuck you up, Devin. You got to be on your mental game. And the number one thing is to respect them. Respect them. Understand that they are, you got to expect. Ain't that what they said? Ain't that what Terrence Crawford said with Errol? I'm expecting Errol, the best Errol can possibly be, is what I'm expecting out of him. I don't care if he lost his last fight. I don't care what happened. I'm preparing this dude like he's Godzilla. And when I get in the ring, I'm going to treat him like he's Godzilla. And Terrence, you guys said, oh, Terrence took it easy on. No, he did not. Terrence Crawford respected Errol Spence because Terrence got clipped by Yuriorkis Gamboa. He got cute with Gamboa and got almost the end of Terrence Crawford era because he was playing around with Yuriorkis Gamboa. He wasn't about to play around with Errol. He wasn't playing. He was nice and cautious and just kept thumping on him. You all are you guys, if you do not stop yet, man, y'all need to stop that yes man shit. Y'all need to stop that yes man shit immediately because you're not helping him. But you don't care. You don't care. You don't care. Devin cares, though. And if Devin likes to hear people that say, and I told Devin, I didn't tell him to his face because I never talked to him in his face, but I let a tweet out. Devin Haney put out a tweet. When things are good, you keep the people around you that are with you when you're up. That's what he said. You keep the people with you who are with you when you're up. And I retweeted that. And I know, dude, I don't at Devin. I don't do all of that, dude, because I like Devin. I like Devin. You guys know, oh, you don't. Yes, I do. I like him enough to tell him the truth. I like him enough to not blow smoke up his ass. I like him like I like my son. I'll tell my son in a second, get your ass out the fucking bed. Dog, don't you know you're going to have to pay your own bills in a minute? School is important. Damn, I'm so sick of this, Dad. I'm so sick of this yelling at me, getting mad at me. You don't think I would be terrible if I just was like, you know what? Fuck it. I'm not going to tell him because I want him to feel good. No. I want him to be like, hey, man, when he sees what's coming, I want him to be able to see, have heard it. He don't got to listen. He don't got to agree with me right that second, but he can't. That Negro heard it. I told him. There was this thing on Twitter. I'm going to give you another example, just off boxing. This guy on Twitter bragged on Twitter about how he had a friend, and that friend had a fiance, and how he slept with that fiance, and he took the fiance's wedding ring that his friend bought her off the woman's finger with his mouth while he was with her. And he thought he was doing something. And I was like, man, he said, and then somebody else who I do respect, shout out to you, brother, said, man, the game is cold. And then the guy that did it, that slept with his friend's fiance, say, yeah, it's hard, but it's fair. And I responded to the dude. I said, it's fair, all right. That's why you need to be worried about what's coming your way for what you just did. There's a whole lot of dead people for sleeping with people's wives. You won't be the 1,000th man to get killed fucking with somebody's wife because you think it's a joke and he don't think it's a joke. You playing with that man's family. People don't think their families are jokes. They don't think it. And I told my son, I said, read this. Because my son's a pretty boy, handsome kid, good looking kid. Got no problem with girls, getting them. I may have some problems with, everybody got problems with women in the relationship. But getting them, no problem. We'll never have a problem. We'll be desired by them. So I told him, you better keep your hands off other people's women. Do not date a woman that is dating somebody else. Don't do it. Because you may think that's on her. It chose me, but what if he chooses that gun? What you gonna do? Unshoot yourself? What if his piece ain't together? What if he's so in love? Do you know what a man in love will do to you? Men love women. Don't listen to these cornball ass dudes talking about, oh, you emotional. Men are emotional. That's why niggas get killed. They're emotional. And they will emotionally pick up a gun or something else and end your fucking life fucking around. So I told my son that because now he heard it. So if he gets a choice between some girl using him to break up a friendship, using him, be like, you know what? I'm going to make my boyfriend jealous. I'm going to have sex with somebody who looks better than him. I'm going to make him jealous. Well, how can you make him jealous if that dude doesn't find out? She's got to let him find out, doesn't she? See, that's a life lesson. So, Devin, let me give you a life lesson. Everybody that told you Ryan Garcia is garbage, throw them out of your life right away. Because that boy beat your ass, and he beat your ass beat you 3 times before that. Oh, but we knew the whole time. No, you didn't. No, you didn't, or you would have done everything you could possibly do to stay away from that hook that landed in the first fucking round. All right, man. Let me read these super chats, and then I'm going to let cats go. Jay Milts in the building. What's going on? Shamar Ogden, what's up, man? Said all of a sudden weight matters. Fuck out of here. Salute. Oh, all of a sudden weight matters. Exactly. Shamir Ogden said Devin's almost reached the hype job Loma was. Dog, he's definitely a hype job. Not that he's not a good fighter, but it's the hype. That chin suspect in the story. Iceman Vamp said, can't we all just get along? Hey, man, nope. Chillville said, Tank said Ryan had great power. Hey, man, what's going on, Chillville? Shout out to my guy, Fantasy Assassins, that they hyped him up. Hercules. And ain't gonna be nowhere for him moving forward. My guy, Emmanuel Carter says, say Devin lose to a lesser fighter, who would say another bad night or get him check out? What? Say Devin lose to a lesser fighter. Would you say another bad night or get him checked? Look, man, Emmanuel Carter, let me tell you what I'll say. He didn't lose to a lesser fighter. You lost to a better fighter. You got to be better that night. It don't matter how good you are in the locker room. It don't matter how good you are in the locker room. You lost to the better fighter because that fighter beat you. That's why you got to stay humble. And you can't deal with these yes men. B's Nuts said, had to unsubscribe from this dude on YouTube saying he still had Devin winning the fight. Man, hey, man, don't unsubscribe, man. Don't unsubscribe to people. It's a boxing conversation. I feel Devin and his dad underestimated Ryan because Tank beat him. Also, I agree with you. If they rematch, the results will be the same. If you do the same, it'll be the same. My guy, the channel sponsor in the building. I got to go through him, and then I'm going to put you up there, Noop. Said, Big Noop, I hope you touch on Eddie saying they didn't want to do the reweight the day of the fight because Devin rehydrates crazy, high weight. Haney's rejected it. I don't want to hear nothing from him. Yeah. Haney rejected it because they were listening. I did talk about that. I did talk about that, brother. I did. So I'm going to come back to that, though. Friggin' Flyer said, when King Ryan came in at 140, Haney could have not fought. I'm not thankful for shit. He got his ass whipped. Shouldn't have fought. Be thankful for what? That's another thing, man. Get your yes man. Get that yes man shit the fuck out of my face. Y'all are crying about it. Be thankful for what? I don't have to be thankful. Don't fight. I'd have been perfectly fine if he would have fought Barboza. Perfectly fine. I'm not, oh, Paul, Lord Haney. Oh, Lord Haney. D. Murray said, we might have said we want to see Devin get the KO, but YouTube dudes say he will K-dude Ryan. Let me tell you something, D. Murray. I said he need to get a knockout. I said it. I'm a YouTuber. I didn't say go run a dude. Devin got knocked silly in the first round and never recovered. It was not about Devin going for a knockout. Devin never went for a knockout. He was never in a position to go for a knockout. He got dazed in the first round. I listened to the interview from the guy in his corner. He said, Ryan, you can't have it both ways. Devin was hurt in the first round from a left hook, and he never recovered. He never went for a knockout. He didn't get beat up because he went for the knockout. He got beat because he never recovered. And then Ryan took rest and went at him again. Every time Devin was scoring. Yeah. Ryan was resting. Ryan was doing whatever he's doing, and then Ryan went right at him. And Devin was trying to get away, and Devin could not because Devin was still hurt from the first round. And then he got hit again, and he got hurt again. Don't tell me if Devin could have outboxed him, he wouldn't have. He would have. He couldn't. Hunter Young said his name is officially changed to Hang On Devin. He kept holding on to Ryan like a crying man on his knees, begging for his wife to take him back. I mean, man, I don't know what world y'all living in, man. Hunter Young in the building. Then I'm going to get callers. B&B Boxing said they got water weights on Devin. I don't know what that means. Man, Mr. Pragmatic says, hey, Ryan and Garcia is the only Devin fight that I didn't fall asleep on. Devin would have gone to sleep, but that ref kept waking him up. Man, and that shit was early. No, dude, he did not lose because he was trying to knock him out. He got hit with a left hook that rocked him in the first round. Or was it the second round? I think it was the first round that he got rocked. No. It was not. And then he won some rounds. But whenever Ryan wanted to press on him, Ryan could press on him. Come on, man. Y'all out here blowing smoke up that man's backside, bro. Victor Gallego said karma's a bitch. First bigger opponent, then a weight bully. The weight bully get his ass beat. Look, man, and you guys gonna have to live with that, man. You guys gonna have to live with that. Y'all can't sit up here guilt tripping everybody. Man, y'all better take that guilt trip and get the fuck out of my face with it. I'm not guilt tripping. Can you imagine? I'm not sitting around guilt tripping Terrence Crawford fans. How dare you? How dare you? How dare you talk bad about Errol? How dare you talk about Errol because Terrence Crawford beat his ass? No. Terrence Crawford beat Errol's ass. He beat his ass. Chillville got the right to say what Chillville want to say. Rick Timms got the right to say what Rick Timms wants. Jeffrey Brooks got the right to say what Jeffrey Brooks wants. Squeeze on the Rise podcast, or excuse me, Kenny and Squeeze got, and I went to their channels like, hey man, it's time for me to eat my crow. Y'all ate absolutely zero crow off your plate. Eat your crow. Don't sit there and try to hand somebody else some fucking crow for being a bad guy. From, oh, boo-hoo, how you dare you make fun of Devin? I've never seen anything so disgusting in my life. Not preying on a downfall. Are you nuts? People talk bad about people losing in sports in high school. They talk shit about high school teams losing. It's just sports. Nobody's saying the man, throw the man out the country, slap him in jail. The man got his ass whooped, though. It's a fact. Crybaby. Y'all, man, come on. Come on, man. God, dog. Huge. Everett Overton said, always great commentary. Thank you, brother. Big channel sponsor. I'm going to write that up there. That's why I knew I had to go through. Thank you, Mr. Overton, with that $50 holler. Gianni Legend said, karma got real. Got real to the mother, Megan. And we going to step it up because y'all ain't eating your crow. If you don't eat the crow, because you know what you got to do to eat your crow? Eating the crow means you got to kill the crow. What do crows do? They go, walk, walk, walk. They're squawking. Let me give you my interpretation of the reason why you got to eat crow. What are crows known for? Awk, awk, awk. Making all kind of noise, squawking, squawking, squawking. Eating your corn, right? You got food out there. They're picking at your corn, the farmer's crops, and they're squawking. So when it's time to eat crow, what do you got to do? You got to stop squawking. You got to stop talking. You got to stop all that shit you was doing because you got to catch that crow, your crow. You got to chop the head off that crow so it can't squawk no more. And you got to eat it. That's why you got to eat crow. Because you were a crow. Squawking. Squawk. Squawk. Ryan's a bum. Tank weight drained him. He's a duck. Devin's the greatest. Devin's the number one pound for pound. He's the face of boxing. Prove to me that he's not. You got to eat your crow, brother. You got to eat your crow. You got to eat your crow. Not hand more crow out. Not more crowing. Not more crowing. Not more. Less. A dead crow can't squawk. But I hear a lot of squawking. I hear a lot of squawking. And a lot of, oh, it's really them. It's really them. It's not me. It's not us. Take your ass whooping just like Dev took his ass whooping in these YouTube streets. See what Boss said. He need to take that 1.5 million and go buy a used chin. That's the only way the rematch will be different. So see what Bot is talking that shit. Because see what Bot gets to talk that shit. Y'all don't get to talk no shit. You don't get to do it. You don't get to do it. You don't get to talk no shit. Now, you fence riding ass dudes, y'all can go somewhere too. Jumping your ass back over the fucking fence. Nah. That's why I don't mess with people on the fence. Hey, I don't think they hear you, Fanon. How does somebody with 0 knockout posture go for a knockout? They tried to get in Ryan's head with that bull. Look, man, let me tell you what that is. That's trying to make people on YouTube feel guilty for what they said. As if what somebody else said is the reason that Devin got his ass whooped. No, Devin got his ass whooped because Devin bobbed when he should have weaved. You're not going to passively aggressive hand the blame to the haters. No, it's Devin's fault 100% because the buck stops with Devin. I'm telling you, man, I listen. And I got love for y'all. I understand what it is. I understand it hurts. But I listen to people literally try to put the blame on the people that told Devin that they wanted to see a knockout. It's not Devin's fault. It's their fault. The only problem is Devin listened to them. You are putting the blame on other people and not on Devin. No, the reason Devin lost is because Devin got hit upside the head with that left hook. He should have eaten right hands. Like Gervonta did. Gervonta said no left hands. None. No left hands. No hooks to the head. None. And I'm going to stick that jab out, catch it, parry it, catch it, block it, clip it, push it. Didn't he? Deflect it, push it, catch it, move it. The whole time for 7 rounds. Then he forgot for a second and had his hand out here and he got clipped with one. And he went right back. Clip it, block it, push it, smack it. Because the man's got a gun right there. Devin never did it. He didn't take away the left hand. The left hand. Just like somebody takes away Deontay Wilder's right hand. We're not going to get hit with that. We're going to take away that right hand. And if you're going to beat me, it's going to be with the left. That's what Gervonta did to Ryan. You're going to beat me with the right hand. And Ryan hit him straight to the mug with the right hand. Several times. No go with that left hook. No. Devin, Gervonta beat him by respecting him. Devin lost because y'all don't respect Ryan. And you still don't respect Ryan because you're still calling him a bum. How in the world is that guy a bum if he beat Devin's ass like that? How is he a bum if he beat Luke Campbell's ass like that? If he beat Javier Fortuna's ass like that? If he beat Oscar Duarte's ass like that? How is he a bum? Did he duck him? Did he duck Devin? I guess all that ducking shit didn't pay off. Because 2 of the people y'all said ducked him beat his ass. What's going to happen with the third one? Matter of fact, everybody that you said ducked him that he fought beat his ass. Every one of them. He fought 2 people. Y'all said ducked him. Loma beat his ass. And you lucky Loma can't punch like that. Oh, and I got words for that too. Victor Gallego said that ref saved Devin from being knocked out. He was pushing Devin. Ryan like he was pushing Ryan, you think? Look, man, he didn't get knocked out. Devin fought. He kept fighting. I respect Devin for fighting. That's the one thing that they got right is reign. Devin Haney continued to fight. Devin Haney fought like a warrior. He didn't want to go out on his feet, wanted to go out on his feet, and I respect that. I respect Devin. Y'all yes men, on the other hand, pulling out your violins and trying to guilt trip people, man, you guys can take that guilt trip and get the fuck out of my face with that guilt trip. I don't like that guilt trip shit. Devin got his ass beat. Period. Eat your crow. Fanon ate crow and Pac beat Thurman, but these dudes can't admit Devin got destroyed. Exactly. I ate my crow. I'm eating my crew on Devin. I thought Devin was going to beat Ryan. I was wrong. Easy. I won't say that anymore. I won't squawk about that no more. I got to get all the way down to the end. Then I'm going to start reading comments and y'all can jump on. I had an hour diatribe because seriously, man, y'all really, bro, I don't want to hear nothing about y'all losing respect for people because you were wrong. Man, that shit got to cease, man. Y'all got to cease and desist on that shit. Y'all got to cease and desist on that shit. Ain't no guilt trips working, bro. Y'all, your boy got his ass whooped. Sit on that L like a man does. My man said, pause. Hey, hold on, man. I got to get all the way to the end of this. Shout out to everybody because I didn't do introductions this morning, but y'all know y'all the reason that I can do this. Thank you guys so much for your support in the Super Chat and the Cash App. I just want to let y'all know, though. Here's the real problem is this. Devin wasn't good enough to beat him that night. And Ryan ain't going to give him a second chance. Oscar used him. I'm trying to get all the way to the end of this. Oh, Phenomenal Show said, we appreciate the monologue. No worries. Yeah, because I had to get in on that, man. I had to get on that. I listen, man, and I love you. Hey, man, look, man, I got respect for y'all. I do. But, man, you got to take your losses. We all knew if Devin lost what was coming y'all way. I ain't kicking Devin when he's down. I'm not kicking him, but I'm going to tell you right now, y'all were kicking the hell out of Gervonta when he was up. You were kicking the shit out of Gervonta when he was up. You were kicking the shit out of Shakur because he was up. Shakur won that fight. Dude, I'm not in the mood for that stupid shit. You think that's not a fucking joke? I'm not joking. Punching down? Yeah. If your little ass walk up on me, I'm going to punch you in your mouth. Straight down on you. Nah, dog. You guys talk too much shit. Adrian said, I never thought I'd see Ryan doing the Philly twitch. Oh, my God. Much love, man. I've been punching down on y'all. Was it the 3? Yes, the 3 pounds had something to do with it. Yes. The 3 pounds had something to do with it. Yes. Because y'all some goddamn know-it-alls. You know-it-alls had something to do with it too. You know-it-alls had something to do with it. The 3 pounds was there because you didn't listen to Gervonta. You know-it-alls. You contract experts. How many times did I tell y'all last week? Stay y'all ass away from talking about contracts. Stay your ass away from them contracts. Stay away from them. There's a reason they put those in there. Because those guys negotiated thousands of boxing bout agreements. Thousands of them. No, he should not. He should hire Al Heyman. Like Turkey Al-Sheikh did. See, Turkey Al-Sheikh ain't stupid. He didn't get that 1.5. He got 600,000 plus 2%. But he already got but guess what? Devin had already taken the money out of his pocket beforehand. He had already taken the money out of Devin's pockets beforehand. All he did is give Devin a little of his money back. Do you think Oscar and B-Hop was more concerned about winning that fight or winning that belt because it would have been a big move much more interested in the belt, in the fight? Fuck they care about that belt for? They don't care about that belt. Vaughn said Devin was in there shaking like booty meat. Crazy. Got his ass beat. Haney fans, sit down, be quiet, humble yourself. Exactly. Just humble yourself. Humble yourself. Jesus. 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 Ryan betting $2 million on himself. Hey, man, look. Look. No joke. Watchman for Christ, what's up? Say, do you think Ryan gives Devin a rematch? No, I don't think he does. No, I don't think he does. I doubt very much that he does. I doubt very much that he does. Why would he? He doesn't need him anymore. He doesn't need him anymore. So why would he give him a rematch? And that fight flopped. And the fight flopped. And the fight flopped. And the fight flopped. And the fight flopped. Oh, I'm going to talk about it. Believe I'm going to talk about it. And it flopped. Yep. That's the first report coming from Bob Arum. It flopped. But that's all right. It was worth the money for Oscar. It was worth the money for Oscar because Oscar got a star back. Ryan Garcia is a star now. He's a star now. Oh, they were talking all that shit about Africa. Ryan, of course, he works for Golden Boy. Steve T said after the first big left hook, Devin was scared. Devin was not damn near knocked out. Devin was almost knocked out. That's why it wasn't that he was trying to knock him out. It's that he was going to get knocked out. It's that he was going to get knocked out. Man, I'm telling you, man, look, here's the links, man. I'm going to put some links in here. I'm going to put the links in. Hey, y'all, thank you for that. And for real, man, thank you guys for the support. That's how we're able to do it. Yeah, the man was concussed. The man was concussed. But Devin's a hype job. Now do something for me. Stop hyping him. So he will no longer be a hype job. Okay? I say, is he a hype job? Yes, he's a hype job. Was Vasily Lomachenko a hype job? Yes, he was. Is he now? No. Now Lomachenko is not a hype job. Lomachenko, because there's not all the hype around him. There's not all the hype around him. Why would you waste your money like that, man? I don't know why you would waste your money like that. Let me see. Just put you on timeout. In case you're dumb enough to pay me some more money to say something stupid. Alicia Craig. Yeah, I mean, he's not a hype job anymore. He's a damn good fighter, though. And Lomachenko is definitely going to the Hall of Fame. He just doesn't have all them people blowing smoke up at him like he used to. Alessio said, did you watch the interview Fight Hype had the Haney's trainer and the mistakes made? I'm about halfway through it. He said he basically is acting like he knew they were in trouble before the fight started. Devin was in there dancing, man. You didn't see Devin in there dancing like this? Devin was dancing. You thought I was dead, huh? They thought I was dead, huh? They thought I was dead, huh? They thought I was dead, huh? Dancing. Holding the dude's hand, too. Dancing. Thought I was dead, huh? Thought I was dead, huh? Dancing. Did a YouTube channel tell him to dance like that? Dancing like it was over? Thought I was dead, huh? Thought I was dead, huh? I mean, I didn't mean he was holding the dude's hand like in a sensitive way, but, you know, doing that shit, you know, da-da-da, huh? They thought I was dead, huh? They thought I was dead, huh? Uh-huh. Yeah. Yeah. Meanwhile, Ryan's sitting there looking like this. Y'all in there blowing, y'all out there yes manning that dude when he should be focused. He wasn't even focused. When are y'all going to take y'all responsibility for being yes men? Dad better get some good PTSD counseling first before he does anything else. Mr. Miles, thank you. Thought it was dead, huh? Thought it was dead, huh? Hey, man, you better focus. It don't take, but it takes a long time to build it. Only a second for it to come crashing down. And y'all still blowing smoke up his ass. Here's this link. I'm at an hour and a half. BZ Broker. Actually, man, I should probably keep doing this. Devin never had the answer for Ryan. This is the one time the skills didn't pay the bills, and a coked up Ryan whooped Devin like that. Fire Bill. You can't fire your dad. Dog. I saw his team low-key blame Floyd. Shouldn't have talked shit about Floyd. That's because I didn't put the link in. You got to put it in the super chat this morning, bro. Because, dog, ain't no joke, man. I listened to y'all yesterday. I was offended. I'm telling you, I was deeply offended. I was because I expected some contriteness. None. No contriteness. None. Man, that's not, hey, man, look. Ryan Garcia, for people to still call Ryan Garcia a bum, bro, you said you beat Devin Haney's ass. He said he beat Gervonta's ass. Does Devin not know what an ass whooping is? Do you not know what an ass whooping is? No more tank. I mean, for real. I was kind of amazed, homie. I ain't gonna lie, dog. Y'all have me stunned. That you guys think that it is, we have never seen. I couldn't believe it when I heard it. We have never seen somebody celebrate the downfall of a fighter before. You just saying anything, huh? You just saying anything and hoping it sticks, huh? How can Devin not be a weight bully, but Ryan Garcia is? Listen to this. Listen to this. People with brain cells, listen to this. Because I can answer the question. Devin Haney, doesn't matter how big Devin Haney comes in. He's not a weight bully. If you make weight, you're not a weight bully. What? If you think anybody weight bullied anybody, how does that work? If you force somebody to make a weight class, they have to make the weight class. You're only a weight bully if you don't. When it's Gervonta, you're a weight bully if you make a person stay at the weight class you agreed to. Isn't that true? Gervonta Davis was a weight bullied Ryan because he insisted on keeping him in the weight class. Making a weight that they agreed on and staying in the weight class. But you're not a weight bully if you make weight. Well, all Gervonta did was ask Ryan to make weight. And he actually gave him a pound. So how is it that Ryan, if you're not a weight bully because you made weight, but then somebody asked you to make weight, you're a weight bully for asking somebody not to be a weight bully? You're a weight bully for asking somebody not to be a weight bully? Again, y'all told that kid that you didn't need any stipulations. The weight is the weight. No stipulations. Well, guess what Ryan said? I'll fight you, no stipulations. No stipulations. You sound so stupid, dude. How is Ryan trash if he just beat down Devin's leg and made him look? I didn't say he was. Who you must be talking to somebody else. I didn't say Ryan was trash. Y'all just don't want to admit you were wrong. Ryan's not trash. Take the easy way out. Damn, Ryan's better than I thought he was. Easy. Damn, Ryan's a lot better than I thought he was. Man, see how easy that is? Wow, I was wrong. Ryan's a lot better than I thought he was. Because my head goes off. My head goes off to Ryan. Why don't you guys try that? Isn't that a lot easier? Just to say, man, Ryan's a lot better than I thought he was. How hard are you trying to be right? Where Devin, who's a pound for pound top guy in fighting, is the face of boxing, gets his ass whooped by Ryan, who only lost to Gervonta. Why can't you just say Ryan's a lot better than I thought he was? What about that one? Something wrong with that? Something wrong with that? Then they had the nerve to throw Devin a party with cakes and candles. Yeah, they lost the fight, but lost a light. No, JD, I disagree with that. They should throw Devin a party. Why should Devin sit and swim in a loss? Devin need to go ahead about his business. Devin is a warrior. Devin is a former undisputed champion. He's the current WBC champion. He fought a fight in a weight class above. He fought at welterweight. He lost at welterweight. If he can still make 140, you go defend your belt at 140, and he is still the champion because he didn't fight Ryan at 147. He didn't fight Ryan at 140. There's no problem with that. I have no problem with Devin Haney and Ryan and Bill and everybody there throwing Devin a party. No. See, I disagree. He is still champ. He is. He's still a champion. That fight was at 147. That was a welterweight fight. Ryan fought at welterweight for the second time in a row. Seriously, Ryan fought at welterweight twice. 143 against Duarte, 143 against Devin. That was his second fight at 147. Devin had never been at 147 and never been at 147 before. He's still the 140-pound champion. I thought he was going to get stripped. When the WBC didn't strip him, I understand their logic. If that's their rule, I didn't know the rule. Now I know the rule now. So, okay, I get it. If the challenger misses weight and you continue with the fight, you're in an entirely different weight class. Devin was fighting at 147. What are you laughing at? 143 does equal 147, dummy. Listen to you, idiot. It does. 143 is a welterweight, you idiot. It's the 147-pound weight division. It's a limit, dummy. Dummy. Anything 147.0 and below can fight in the 147-pound division. 141.1 is welterweight. All the way up to 147 is welterweight. So yes, no, 143 does not equal 147. 143 equals welterweight, stupid. It's a weight class, stupid, called welterweight. And 143 is welterweight. He fought at welterweight. He fought at the 147-pound limit. That's a welterweight. Man, y'all be laughing at stuff that ain't funny. Omar said, hey, they said they had to fight. They wanted to fight the best version of Ryan. They sure got it. Wow. I thought Ryan was looking terrible because of all that talking. Hey, man. What's going on in the brain of Tim Bradley pissed me off saying Ryan had a cheating advantage going over 3 pounds. Let me tell you something. Tim Bradley need to eat his crow too. Tim Bradley said that shit about Ryan after Ryan Garcia missed weight. That's my understanding anyway. To the guys say how I'm going to call somebody a hype job because he is a hype job. You all are hyped him up. You're still hyping him up. That's what a hype job is. A hype job doesn't mean that you're not a very good fighter, bro. Doesn't mean a hype job singer doesn't mean that they can't sing at all. It means that you're making more of them than they are. There's more hype around him than there was the actual substance. The substance, call T. Orlando, Cheryl Holiday, if you're in Georgia. T. Orlando, put something there for T. Orlando. Hey, man, look, I don't know what he's going to do. All right, I'll put a link in. Because we had an hour and 30 minutes. I'll take some callers now. I'm not saying Devin's not a very good fighter, but I've been telling you, you guys have been saying things that he's not on Gervonta's level. He's not on Gervonta's level. He's not. As evidenced by the fact that he just got his ass beat by Ryan's leftovers. And Gervonta was extremely cautious. with Devin Haney, with Ryan Garcia. Man, he hardly threw any punches. He was extremely respectful, extremely cautious, and still stopped him. He knew what Ryan was going to bring, and he was focused the whole fight, except for the time, a little bit of time, he held his hands like this. Hey, Devin was always a C-level fighter who weight bullied his way to the top. Rehydrating 25 pounds for Regis is like taking PEDs. I call it PEA, Performance Enhancement Advantage. Bill's formula was exposed. Pete Sinatra. Let me say this. The idea that weight does not matter because somebody's not a big puncher is ridiculous. Because it helps you absorb punches. Also, it helps you grab and hold. It allows you to put weight on people. So there's your answer about when did Devin lose it? You ever use his weight in a fight? Because he's not a big puncher. He uses his weight when he gets hit by a smaller guy. He uses his weight when he grabs you and holds you and walks you back or pushes you off. Have you ever tried to hit somebody that weighs 350 pounds? Tried to hit them versus trying to hit somebody that weighs 130 pounds. You hit somebody, and I'm talking about like football hit. You hit somebody that weighs 130 pounds, they're going to go flying. You hit somebody that weighs 350 pounds, depending on how big you are, your shit's going to stop in your tracks. Your shit is you're going to get stopped in your tracks. Weight does matter. So let's not act like weight doesn't matter and complain about it at the same time. Weight matters for Devin. Weight matters for Ryan. Those punches that Devin did land, Ryan can take them because Ryan's bigger. And what happened to grown man strength? When is this grown man strength going to come in? Remember when people said Devin can't punch? And they used to say, he's just a kid. We're waiting for his man strength. They just mad because they got out Haney. They got out Haney. No, we know what happened. Really, they got Ryan'd. Because Ryan was doing it too. Ryan was doing it in 135. Ryan was way bigger than those guys in 135. Lomachenko looked at Devin like, what the fuck is this? What is this, a fucking heavyweight? Yet you saw how much bigger Devin was than Lomachenko, and you called him a bitch for saying anything about it. How can you call somebody a weight bully that never missed weight? By draining themselves down into a weight class that they wouldn't be in if they were not allowed a weigh-in a day before. And they rehydrate to 165 or 170, where they now have a 20-pound weight advantage when they fight. Stupid. When you fight a guy that you're 25 pounds bigger than is a weight bully. Dummy. Alpha male mindset. Dummy. When two people walk in the ring, one weighs 135, the other one weighs 170. The guy that is 170 is the weight bully. The whole reason that you have a weight class is so that guys the same size fight each other. Your ability to drain yourself down to 135, but then you 140, but you walk in at 165. Another guy fights at 140. but he walks in at 150. You are now 15 pounds bigger than the other guy. That's a weight bully, dummy. You got any more questions? You're not a weight bully because of what you weigh in at. You're a weight bully based off what weight you're fighting at. What weight are you fighting at when you're punching somebody? How much do you weigh when you're in that corner? And how much do you weigh when you're in that corner? Not whether or not a guy can be eating a sausage and weigh 135 on the scale, and the other guy is complete stick and bones and skin and bones, and then he gains 25 pounds. That's now. You got any more questions, stupid? I listened to y'all ask that stupid question yesterday. Well, guess I don't know that. I mean, if you tell me what the answer is and I can't figure out that you're wrong, I mean, I guess that makes you right. Heavyweights, no weight class in heavyweights. Heavyweight is not a weight class. That's how you can do it. Any more questions? Brilliant. I'm not these other dudes. We know this. There is a weight bully. You know what people are saying when people say weight bully. When you magically try to erase the concept, when it doesn't work for you, Ryan Garcia weight bully Devin, according to Devin Haney's own promoter, because he said there was no second day weigh-in and he was allowed to rehydrate to whatever he wants. After he missed weight. And he didn't check him and say, hold on, man, one thing is bad enough. But you got to get in a range the next day. So you don't walk in any bigger than you would have if you would have made the original weight. Again, you guys think you know everything. How do people not understand that making weight is not where weight bullying starts? It starts after weighing in because people don't want it to be there. They like to define words for people. They like to do it for them. Just like they like to make up words like, so who somebody's mandatory is. You don't get to, we know, dude, Devin was never Lomachenko's mandatory. Never. Never. It was never the case. Never. So what do? You just redefine what mandatory is and you keep repeating yourself. At other people, to other people's detriment. For now, you talking to people that doesn't know boxing, calm down, I want you to get sick. Fuck you. I want you to get sick. Go catch a cold. Go catch a cold somewhere. Not real sick. Go catch a cold. Go catch a cold somewhere. Not too bad. But no, I reject that and I want that for you. There's a link. Since you worrying about me and sickness, I'm just fine, bro. I'm just fine. I mean, for real. No, see what he's trying to do is make fun of me because I went to a hospital. That's what they do when they're desperate. That's what they do when they're desperate. That's what they do when they're desperate. You hype that boy up so badly. He fell on his face and you want to blame everybody else for your boy falling on his face. You want to blame everybody else and got enough nerve to get, what do you call it? I see you, Phoenix. I see you, upper echelon. What do you call it? You tried to get indignant. You tried to pull a morality play on somebody. Disgusted? Man, if y'all don't stop that shit, you should be embarrassed for calling Ryan Garcia a bum and having Devin get his ass whooped by a bum. For calling this man the face of boxing and he damn near wound up flat face on it. No. And then to claim, oh my God, nobody should say anything bad about Devin. Oh no, you can talk bad as shit about Shakur, no problems. You can talk bad as shit about Teofimo Lopez, no problems. You can say Teofimo Lopez was ducking Devin and he lost to a bum named George Kambosos. Then when Devin beats him, George Kambosos becomes the best fighter ever. Devin Haney, Gervonta Davis was weight bullying Ryan Garcia. Gervonta Davis weight bullied the man by demanding them stipulations. Then you don't demand the stipulations. Then, oh no, Ryan was unfair. Well, then shouldn't you add the stipulations? Shouldn't you put the stipulations in the contract, Mr. Face of Boxing? Mr. I run the show. Mr. I run the show. What happened to that? Let me get Flex Mason first, and then I'm going to go because he'll probably be shorter. How can I help you, Flex Mason TV?
Hey, I just want to know who you calling a dummy, bro.
You. It depends on what you're saying.
Well, I mean, I was agreeing with you, you stupid, emotional ass nigga. You need to watch your fucking mouth for somebody to put one on your forehead, bitch ass
Fuck
nigga.
you.
Next time you
Fuck
go to
your
the
mama.
hospital, I hope you don't get out, baldy.
You not doing
so
shit to me.
emotional. You never be like that with Blue Blood.
Fuck you.
You never get like that with nobody that's in person. You a pussy, man.
Uh-huh.
You so emotional, bro. You was raised by your mama, weren't you?
And my daddy.
Nah, your daddy must have been a bitch because you act like one. You run around this motherfucker just one dude sitting there agreeing with you, you calling everybody dummies.
We don't have that
much
time,
face.
sweetie pie.
You would never utter none of them words to me in person.
Man,
pussy.
fuck you.
A nigga like you, I'll make cry by looking
Show your
at
face so I show your face so I can see and say
my
fuck
face.
you.
What does it mean? Where you at? Let's meet up, old man.
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna beat the dog shit out of you, nigga.
I will shoot you in your
motherfucking mouth, pussy.
I'm gonna tell you right now.
I'll put one in your motherfucking forehead.
Texas, I'll shoot you in the face.
Bitch. That's why you always
shoot you in the
sick.
face, nigga.
Your pussy always hurting, nigga.
Oh,
your
poor
pussy
baby.
always hurting. A nigga
Poor
sitting here and
baby.
agreeing with you, and you don't even have enough intelligence to see that a motherfucker agreeing with you. And you want to call somebody a dummy.
Did somebody hurt your feelings?
Listen to you. You sound like a bitch.
Did you somebody hurt your feelings?
Used to be gay.
Did somebody hurt your feelings?
Listen to you. Bro, you text on your stomach, bro. We all know you. Everybody in the community know you a hoe.
Did somebody,
you emotional man. You get online all day. You don't even know who on your side or not. You
did somebody hurt your feelings? Did I hurt your feelings?
Somebody gonna smack you in person one day. I'm telling you.
You're not smacking shit.
Boy, I'm telling you, bro. Somebody gonna smack your whole ass in person.
You're not
you gotta watch your fucking mouth,
You're
dude.
on. Fuck you.
You better watch your fucking mouth, boy.
Like you.
It ain't really hard to see you, buddy.
Fuck you.
That's why you sit your bitch ass in the house.
You
You
I
don't
don't
come
care what
outside to
you
no
think.
fights or nothing. Because
Fuck
somebody going to smack
you.
you in the back of the head. I'm
You're
telling you.
not
But
doing shit.
all right.
You
All
ain't
right.
doing shit.
All right.
Fuck
Next
you.
time,
Fuck
go in the
everybody that
hospital and
looks like
die,
you.
just like your mama and daddy, bitch.
Yeah,
Where
yeah,
they
yeah.
at?
Blah,
Where
blah,
they at?
blah, blah,
Where your
blah.
mama at? Where your
Blah,
mama at,
blah,
Fanon?
blah, blah,
Where your
blah.
mama?
Where,
Where
who
your
you
mama,
talking about,
Fanon?
Ryan?
Where your
Same
mama?
place Devin's
Hey,
mama's
where
at.
your mama at, bitch?
Oh, where your
Where
mom
your
at?
mama at, bitch? Yeah, that's
Oh,
what I
man.
thought, pussy ass nigga.
Oh,
Pussy
oh,
ass
those
nigga. You a
words.
hoe. You such a
Oh,
hoe man. You can't
oh.
even decipher who on your side or not.
You're not
You
on
just
my
get
side.
super
Fuck you.
emotional and just get the
Oh,
rambling at the mouth,
oh,
man.
oh.
Hey, where your
It hurts,
daddy
huh?
at, Fanon?
Man,
Did you ever
dog.
play catch with your bald head ass?
Uh-huh. Yeah, he
Just a
did.
bitch nigga, man. You been a
Oh,
bitch nigga
oh,
for so long, man.
oh my God. It hurts,
Yeah, I
doesn't it?
know. Yeah, you sound just like your
Nigga, you
fucking
said,
bitch
look,
ass daddy.
child.
You can
Bro,
just tell when a man is raised by a fucking emotional man.
nigga, look, shut up, boy. I was raised by my mama and my daddy. And you're out here throwing a fucking hissy.
Shut the fuck up.
You're a hissy fit. I
Shut
can't
the
shut the
fuck
fuck
up.
up. Stay right there, bitch. Stay right there till I let you back up. Stay your bitch ass right there, like I said. And like I told you, if you ever came anywhere near me with that dumb shit, bro, you're gonna have to prove it. Okay? I don't give a fuck about you, what you think about me, what you got to say. You're an emotional child threatening somebody that don't give a shit about you, bro. Okay? Fuck you and everybody that looks like you. Now stay right there until I let you back on. Phoenix the Assassin, how can I help you?
Oh man. Some people, man, I
Hey,
swear, man.
that boy is sitting there. That boy is still sitting there. Sit your ass right there until I talk to you again. Go ahead, Phoenix.
Kind of sad actually. But yeah, you know that saying that got diamonds are formed under pressure. Well, that pressure hit Devin and turned his ass into baby powder. Cause man, he just crumbled. That that shit is something I'm gonna be laughing at for a minute. That cake, I get what you're saying. They need to give him that encouragement. You know, after he took them lumps. But like I told you yesterday, I go ahead and say it for everyone to hear. Like, man, I wouldn't be surprised. Like that's the exact same scenario as the 20K one off that sparring with Tank. We seen what happened, but they got the 20K. We seen what happened here, but Devin still got the belt, and that's what it is with that. As for Devin, I honestly think he is stuck.
Hold on one
Can't go
second.
back.
Hold on a second.
All right.
Hey. Oh, yeah. Thank you, dude. Have some fucking pride about yourself. Have some pride and get on. Have some pride and get on, bro. Hey, dog, I'm surprised your sucker ass didn't stand there for the next 15 minutes. Look, hold on a second. Look, man, anybody can threaten anybody, dog. I get them every fucking day. Okay? You're not impressing me with throwing that fucking temper tantrum. My mama and my daddy been married 60 years. My dad paid my way through college, paid a lot of my way through law school. My dad supported me, continued to support me. And I guarantee you this, he ain't never trained me to act like you just acted. You don't know what a man looks like that was raised by his father. Clearly. And ain't nothing wrong with being raised by your mother. Nothing's wrong with being raised by your mother. Anyway, go ahead, Phoenix the Assassin. I'm sorry. Now go cry somewhere. Go kick a wall. Go beat your dog. Go ask your wife to come back. Do whatever you got to do. Dog, I don't care nothing about you, dog. I'm in Texas. Remember, I'm in Texas. And my son leaves my house in a few months, which means I get to now put my armory in my house. And you better believe with you crazy ass people, we got stand your ground. And I have no hesitation whatsoever at all, son. None. Because of the way that you behave. You should be ashamed of yourself. Go ahead.
Yeah. I'm gonna say I honestly think Devin is stuck. Like the, not just from the lies, but everything. Like he can't make 135 no more. But how he's rehydrating, the people feel he's range. He might not be at 140 much longer. But he can't hang with people at 147 and 154 because he ain't got nothing to keep them off him. Don't hit hard enough. Have we seen he can't adjust? They'll run through him like Ryan.
Oh, hold on. This is gay ass nigga. You an alpha male? It's you? You fucking buffoon. Your dumb ass. That's your dumb ass. Alpha male. Alpha male definitely mean you ain't getting no pussy. Fuck out of here. Alpha male. Any nigga got to call himself an alpha male's all. Get the fuck out of here. Alpha male mindset. Fuck out of my face. I'm an alpha. Man, get the fuck out of here. Nigga, I'm a noob. Fuck about no alpha. Half them niggas is. I'm sorry. I'm going to talk bad about the alphas. Go ahead, man. Nigga, you out there calling yourself an alpha.
Man.
Fuck out of here. That was you. It's your dumb ass. Don't know how somebody can be a weight. You mad because you don't know what a weight bully is?
Man.
You know you ain't got no woman. I ain't never met a nigga walking around talking about I'm an alpha that had shit coming to him, really. Divorced 4 or 5 fucking times.
But what's that saying? What's understood ain't got to be said.
Man, but I like to say it. I know it's understood. I don't assume what these dumb niggas got to say. Bro, you're a weight bully based off how much you weigh when you're fighting, stupid. Who are you calling stupid? Your ass. Anyway, go ahead.
Yeah, the other thing I was gonna say is like, man, for them people complaining about the 3 pounds, like I'm gonna need some answers up out of them. I need them to explain how Ryan being 3 pounds heavier the day before is what prevented, Devin from ducking out the way of them punches, coming up with a new game plan, adjusting, being able to neutralize that left hand, not slipping all around the ring of them cardigans he had wrapped around his feet, not being able to clinch. How those 3 pounds kept Devin from maintaining his balance and then face down, ass up on the floor. Like, I need some answers from these people, man, because if they gonna complain about the 3 pounds that Ryan had, they have to tell me how it prevented Devin from doing all them other things that they said he was gonna do. Like, what was the 3 pounds something that scared Devin? It, got him all shook up. It's like, oh damn, you got 3 pounds. I don't know if my amazing jab will work. Damn. You got them 3 extra pounds. Like maybe my knockout power that I don't have will be even less. What's going on here? Like, shoot, come on, man. They got to explain it. Otherwise, the 3 pounds to me don't matter. Because like, even if it was the Ryan that had fought Tank, that Ryan still would have gave Devin problems just because of their styles and Devin's inability to deal with pressure. Like I said many times before, you remember that interview Derrick James said that you just got to cut the ring off on Devin and that's it. Like, man, if that's all it takes for Devin, he can't fight with nobody who's athletic. Because even if they can't cut off the ring well, the fact that they have athleticism to keep up with him, that's still going to give him problems. Like we seen Teofimo with Jermaine Ortiz in his last fight. Shoot, just the fact that Teofimo going to be, walking forward on him, even though he wasn't able to cut the ring off on Ortiz, the fact that Devin would have that in his face the whole night, it's not going to be good for him. Like he is really between a rock and a hard place because he can't tell no more lies, can't insult no more people, call them no C-level fighters, and like he don't even know what weight class he can still go at to be successful right now, unless he fighting people that just ain't in the rankings. That's what I got for you, though.
All right, Phoenix. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you, man.
Yeah, for sure.
Yes, sir. Man, that talking to got you in the chest, huh, son? I'm still talking to you, dog. Bro, I get threatened every day. Fuck, I care, dog. Anybody can do anything to anybody. But if you believe for real, that you're walking up on a grown man and you just slapping him and all that shit, and somebody's going to be all meek and nice to you, I promise you I'm not. Okay, I promise you I'm not. But dog, I know full well a bunch of y'all fucking sorrowful ass, immature ass people. Grow the fuck up, alpha, and take your ass somewhere else if you don't like it. Okay? That's what an alpha male does. Lead your ass somewhere else. Don't sit up here and throw a hissy fit because, he don't know who I am. I don't know you from I don't know your ass from a can of paint. I ain't scared of you. Don't give a shit about you. Okay? Oh, but man, you would never say nothing like that to nobody in their face. I am saying it to you. I'm not in your face. But you're going to jump up here talking all kind of crazy to me and think I'm supposed to sit here and, you show right, sir. You show right. I guess I wasn't raised by I was raised by my parents. I guess you stupid. Nigga, you are stupid. That shit is stupid. A weight bully is when you're in a fight with someone and that person weighs more than you when you fight. Alpha male. I ain't never want to be no goddamn alpha. An alpha? That shit is amazing. Dog, I'm not talking to your bitch. Look at you, dude. You can't even leave. You're an alpha male, and I snatch your ass right back up. You click the link again because you just can't sit on it, dog. Sit on it. Don't nobody know who you are. Just go away, listen to another live stream, dog. Don't be keep trying to knock on my door. Man, I ain't built like no goddamn alpha. Upper echelon, what's up? I ain't built like no goddamn alpha, bro.
Hey, Martin, you hear me? My voice is deep right now. Now, if I sit there and talk to you sternly, you better respect it. Motherfucker,
Oh, I just gotta be you just want me to be a bitch, huh? You want
motherfuckers come up here and try to put a little bass in their goddamn voice, and that's what I thought. That's what I thought. What the fuck did you think? You talking over line. What did you think? Real men don't move like that. Like I tell people, I'm not gonna sit here.
You talk to me in my face like that, dog. I'll talk to you like that in your face too.
Yeah.
And then you're gonna have to and then you're gonna have to prove it. But dog, guess what, kid? Guess what, child? We're adults here. Who the fuck is wanting to fight at our age? Who in the world don't know that anybody that you talk crazy to that you don't know can easily pull some shit out and end everything? Grow your dumb ass up. Who the fuck want to be led by somebody stupid enough to try to start internet fights? Grow up. Grow up.
Yeah, I'm not an alpha. People don't realize. They say, "What are you up echelon?" Well, apex to God, I'm the omega. I'm not the alpha. I'm not the beta. I'm the omega. I'm where it starts and where it ends, and that's how I feel about that. But forget the little dude right there. I'm about to get to this boxing thing real quick because it's a lot of things that I want to say real quick, but I'm tired of people sitting there arguing about. Right? It's all well and good when you kick T.O., when you kick everybody. Everybody's a duck. Everybody's soft. Y'all was laughing at Cool Boy Steph. Y'all was laughing at Earl the True Spence. But now you want us to give Devin a pass. Let's think about that one right there. All right. Yeah, maybe the 3 pounds that the 3 pounds that Ryan Garcia did not dehydrate, then rehydrate too. Yes, it helped him immensely. But if Devin was fighting in his right weight class, then that wouldn't have even been it would have been a moot point. For one thing, Devin rehydrates over 25 pounds higher than his opponents each fight. I tell y'all that all the time. And then, yes, even though Ryan did not dehydrate the 3 to rehydrate, Devin was also bigger than Ryan in the ring still. Even though Ryan was fresher, Devin was still bigger. But people talking about how Devin was dehydrated. Well, if Devin stopped fighting 5 weight classes lower than what he rehydrates to, then this wouldn't be a problem. If you fight where you're at, you wouldn't have a problem with this right here. And the problem is that Bill Haney, he treats Devin like a bottom bitch and like Bill's the pimp. And he's been treating his son like this the whole time. Notice Bill Haney always carrying the belts. Bill Haney always doing the talking. He doing all the bragging. Everything is Bill, 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 Bill. Devin's just that bottom bitch to go out there and get Bill his money and come on back. And he treats his son just like a product. Like, he's willing to let his son go through the piss and the fire and probably die in the ring to prove a point. That's how he got that paid with Tank. And he wasn't going to call it that fight right there. Ryan was beating his son with everything and was beating him like he owed him back child support. And Bill stayed over there. And I fought him as a coach because he doesn't give his son adjustments. Like, he needs to step back. He doesn't give his son adjustments. He's living his life through his son. And yes, Bill Haney, he thought he was the smartest person in the room. And like I told y'all yesterday, he got a reverse cowgirl put on him. Oscar and all them is happy. Ryan Garcia has just revitalized his career, resurrected it. He done beat Devin Haney. Now Oscar is so happy. If y'all seen him in the post daggone fight interview, Oscar, boy, he couldn't contain himself. And yes, Devin Haney, the little momentum that he did build, he's gonna have to start from the ground up. But don't fret, people. Bernard Hopkins lost his first fight and still became a great fighter. I'm not saying Devin is done, but what he does need to do, take this, become humble, and become a more audacious fighter and come in and fight your style. You are not a knockout puncher. You are more like a Corey Spinks. You are more like, I hate to say it, like a Paulie Malignaggi. Fight your fight. Do your thing. When people go out and watch the old Erislandy Laura, we wasn't looking for knockouts. We was looking for him to be a master class boxer. That is what you are. Be a master class boxer. Do not be telling people you're about to knock nobody out. You're about to do this and fight more to your weight. If you use more to your walk around weight, then you don't have to be drained. And the little 3 pounds that Ryan Garcia nickel slicked you over, it wouldn't have been such a big deal. But you drained yourself to make 140. That took away about 40% of your water weight. That's dangerous. And that's why Bill and them had a problem, because they knew Devin went into dangerous waters to get to that weight class right there. And why not just move up? Devin is close to a 154 fighter than people really understand. It is not healthy to rehydrate 25 pounds in 24 hours. What you're doing is you're tearing your muscle membranes and your walls of it. And when you're breaking it down, you're getting protein in your urine, which can be real bad for your kidneys. You can also get that rhabdomyosis, whatever thing that Virgil Ortiz was getting for cutting weight too fast and too quickly. Snack is a beast because it's keeping him in line. But like I said, people saying that Devin Haney's trash. No, he's not trash. He's just a victim of too many yes men. He's just a victim to being into the echo chamber and believing what he's not. Now he's done got a reality check, and all he got to do is go in there and train better. Like, the one problem I said, Devin has not changed. The same problem that he's had since the Tank sparring video, since the Superstorm Johnson video, since the Lomachenko fight. He has that same problem. And Ryan and Derek, they took advantage of it. Like, the man still taps his foot. He still switches his the way he switches his weight for the punches, the way he telegraphs it. He's still telegraphing his shots. And Ryan sat back, wait, and he also telegraphs when he goes to the body. That's why, if y'all notice, Ryan sat back and watched and then threw that check hook at Devin head when he was going to the body. I mean, he telegraphs it, and Bill ain't picked up on it because he's the smartest person in the room. But now he sees, hey, what you do to get the smartest person in the room for now, you know, the 48 laws of power, you play to an enemy's strengths. Because in his audacity and in his cockiness, he's going to trick himself. And that's what he did. And that's exactly what he did. But yeah, we can't keep trying to make an excuse. And that's what the Devin Haney fans is. Next thing you know, they talking about Ryan weighed more than 143 on the way in. Like, y'all keep grabbing for straws. No matter what it was, Bill and Devin had a chance to pull out the fight. They took the money and they took the fight. So it's no more, it's nothing else you can say. You know what I'm saying? For nine, it's a contract. If you sign it for nine, if I break our contract for nine and I offer you what's the word? An amenity to amend our contract and you sign it.
You're asking for an amendment.
Yeah. Then can
Or
you say anything after you signed it?
say again?
If I offer you amendment to the contract and you sign that, can you complain about it afterwards?
No, you shouldn't if you agreed to it.
Then what are they crying about now?
You know, hey man, I'm gonna tell you what they crying about. Very simple. Devin got his ass whooped. Ain't no need to overcomplicate this shit. He would have been, if he would have won the fight, he would have been a hero and all of that because of the weight. And a lot of people were saying that Ryan missed weight, so he's in trouble. And Devin was making fun of Ryan for missing weight before Devin even missed weight.
Mm-hmm.
Before Ryan even missed weight, Devin, when those guys were making fun of it, talking about he's not serious and all of that stuff. So look, man, the fact of the matter is, just like your boy got up here all mad, dog, you were just wrong. You want to know what a weight bully was? I told you what a weight bully was. And you got all mad and extremely emotional and want to come up here threatening me. Dog, you're just wrong. I know what I'm talking about. You're listening to people that are leading you down the primrose path. Thank you, Upper I got 2 cents right behind you.
No problem. Shout out to the Queen 2 Cent. Y'all make sure y'all subscribe to 2 Cent too, because that woman knows her boxing. And she's the homie. Peace and blessing, Martin.
All right, man. Get back up, Echelon. 2 Cent, how can I help you? I hope that you're not going to threaten me.
Absolutely not. Can you hear me clearly?
I can hear you.
Okay. Hey, I just wanted to drop my 2 cents real quick on two topics. Now, the first thing I want to talk about is this weight issue that a lot of people are complaining about. I can vividly recall after the Regis fight. Oh, first let me say this. I seen an interview with Regis, and Regis said that there was weight stipulations in his contract, and they basically just completely ignored them. And Devin came in the fight at like 166 pounds. Now, Regis wasn't business savvy enough to try to get, more money. He was just like, whatever, let's just fight, wah, wah, wah. But he was saying that what Devin did was completely illegal. And once they dropped that article or they dropped that information about Devin missing the weight, I found that pretty odd. And I was like, well, why would they do that? Why would they release the fact that Devin came in so much overweight? So in the back of my mind, I was like, what is the agenda behind that? Why would they do that? And so then the talk on YouTube was, when does weight matter? Since when does everybody care about weight? I vividly remember people saying this, that it don't matter as long as you make the weight and this and that, and now it's a big deal. But now that Ryan missed the weight, which Ryan Garcia is not the first fighter to ever miss weight to go into a fight. Like, we can't act like this is the first time this ever happened. It's happened plenty of times in boxing. Fighters have missed weight and they went along with the fight anyway. And so now I feel like at the beginning I was like, damn, I think Oscar and them trying to hustle the fans with this fight. They got Barbosa at the press conference and this and that. But in hindsight, I'm seeing that they were strategizing against Bill and Devin. That's what I'm starting to feel like now, that they were strategizing and making it look as if Ryan may not make it to the fight. And the fact that Bill didn't want to reweigh in, like Eddie was saying on that Saturday, make me feel like they was trying to run a play too. They just got outplayed. And now people are upset about that. But I mean, it is what it is. We can't act like the 3 pounds really just played that big of a difference in the fight, when on Devin's last fight, he ran a weight play on Regis. He ran a weight play on Regis. So I don't know why everybody is so upset about that. And then when you were going over the contract that he had sent to Gary Russell, it led me to believe that they probably been running plays. Like, obviously that's boxing. You strategizing, you trying to get a leg up, you trying to do whatever you could do. It happens. And so another thing, the last point I want to make is them saying, well, Devin went in there for the fans. He wanted to do this and that. And this, like, why are you listening to fans? An elite fighter never fights outside of their abilities. They don't do that. You can't care what fans say, because fans are fickle. So for you to go into a fight and try to get a knockout against the biggest puncher you've ever faced doesn't make any sense. And I think the biggest mistake that Devin made was that he did not prepare himself for fighters with other advantages over him. He didn't fight fights where he wasn't the biggest, where he didn't have the longer reach. He always had a fight where he always had the advantage. He fought the same type of profile type of fighters. And when you do that, you run the risk of losing as soon as you don't have all of those advantages. So I think if he would have fought different profiles of fighters coming up through his career, even if they weren't the best, he would have been able to make those adjustments. He would have been able to use his IQ a little bit better in order to overcome some of those things. Not saying he still would have won, but it just would have made more sense. And to fight outside of your abilities, to take a big risk like that in the biggest fight of your career, is just bad game plan, it's bad strategy, and it's bad coaching, period. But I just wanted to come up here and give my 2 cents about that, because I thought it's weird that everybody's complaining about the weight when Devin literally just ran a weight play on Regis Prograis the fight before this
one. 2 cent. My comment on that is Devin got his ass whooped. And we can dissect it, we can cut it up, we can do all of that stuff. But the number one reason he got his ass whooped is that left hook kept landing on his chin. And it ain't too much more simple than that. Like, I'm still gonna harp on Mr. Alpha Guy, because this is how my daddy raised me. Excuses are tools of incompetence used to build monuments of nothingness, which are seldom used. Excuses. The fact of the matter is Devin would have been fine if Devin could have found a way not to get hit upside that head with a left hook that everybody and their mama knows will knock you out. So we can talk about the weight. We can talk about the weight plays, and I agree with a lot of what you said, no doubt about it. At the end of the day, your job is to win, no matter what. And that man got his ass whooped. And just like when Jaron Ennis jumped in there with Sergey Lipinets, Jaron Ennis did a whole lot of shit to Sergey Lipinets, playing all kind of games. Because Jaron Ennis was so much better than Sergey Lipinets, it did not matter what Sergey Lipinets was going to do. Because there's nothing he could do with him. Nothing. When Jaron Ennis fought what's that guy? Thomas Delorme. There was nothing Thomas Delorme could do with him. He could do whatever he wanted. He could wind his hands up. He could stick his chin out. He could do what he wants. That's what Devin thought he was relevant to Ryan Garcia. If you're an A+ level fighter, and this guy is a C- fighter like he claimed, he should have been able to do what he wanted to do, however he wanted to do it, because he's that much better. Devin was not that much better than Ryan. And Ryan proved it.
And I've been saying for months, because I called Ryan to win this fight, like I said last time. I've been saying this for months, that Ryan Garcia is not levels below these guys. He's not. He grew up with them in the amateurs. He just didn't take his craft as serious, and he didn't improve as much as they did. But he's not levels below them. So to think that Devin is going to go in there and do him like Regis was absurd to me. It was ludicrous. Like, it didn't make any sense to me.
Do you know what light skin? You know what you black? You know what light skin? The nice light skin syndrome is.
What's that?
Like, you know how you were like a real light skinned dude, grow up in a black community, and all the real dark skinned dudes think he's soft.
Right.
They test him. That's what Ryan fell victim to. Ryan is kind of a pretty dude, and he's from California. He doesn't sound, nor does he look like them tough ass Mexicans.
Right.
And you guys,
but he's not afraid to get beat up. That makes somebody dangerous.
Here's the thing. He's a fucking savage. Ryan Garcia will beat the shit out you.
Yep.
Ryan Garcia, if you walk up on Ryan Garcia in the street and you look at Ryan and Ryan's like, hey man, Jesus loves you. Let's be, you put your hands on Ryan Garcia will separate your ass from consciousness quickly.
Yeah.
So
and this is another question. Oh, go ahead.
Everybody, to me, it looks like people look at Ryan Garcia and they think that they just think it's sweet. That shit ain't sweet. If you go back to look how Gervonta fought Ryan Garcia, dog, Gervonta Davis was super careful with Ryan. Super careful. He was making sure his hand was hitting that jab. He was making sure he kept his hand and kept track of that left hand the whole fight, and insisted on Ryan Garcia was not going to throw that punch. He was not going to throw that punch willy-nilly on Ryan Gervonta, because Gervonta literally kept pawing it, kept pushing it, kept knocking it down. He reacted to it. He respected him. Ryan Garcia, Devin Haney's fans still don't respect Ryan Garcia. And if you keep blowing these dudes up, like these dudes ain't killers, like you don't like shit. If he would have done that against, if he would have went in there thinking like that about Isaac Cruz, you going to fuck to sleep. Fucking with Isaac Cruz. But that's my thoughts. I appreciate your 2 cents for your 2 cents.
I have one more question. Do you think that, because his jaws look really, really bad. I don't think I've ever seen anybody's face look like that. Could his jaws be injured to the point where he might not be able to fight anymore?
I doubt it. I mean, I think it'd be fine. I don't think he got jacked up like that, but that right hand, it was swollen on both sides. Yeah. I don't know. I think it'll be fine. People's bones will heal. I wouldn't even speak on it. I won't speak that to him. I don't think so. I hope he'd be fine.
Okay. Because I was like, I've never seen anybody's face look like that.
Again, I'm not a doctor, so, I like to try to keep it where, in areas where I feel like I can really speak on it. I can tell you this though, all that weight play stuff that we were talking about, all that gets settled if you put it in the contract.
But they couldn't because of all the trash they had been talking. Like, I mean, but you know what? They should have just did it anyway and took the heat.
They could have.
They should have just did it anyway and took the heat. But this is my last point, that me personally, my 2 cents, I've always felt like Devin Haney never had any intention on fighting Tank Davis. And to me, after this fight, I feel like that confirms that for me. I don't think he ever had any intention on fighting Tank, or he was going to try to get as big as he could possibly get to fight Tank, and Tank wasn't going to allow that. So a lot of people still saying they want to see the Tank fight. I know Tank tweeted he still wants to fight, but it's a terrible, horrible, bad style matchup for Devin Haney. It is. Devin Haney needs to fight. He doesn't need to fight big punchers. Like, that's just a bad style matchup from him. I feel like he can still go on, have a decent career. He got to stay away from the big punchers, though.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you.
All right. Thank you.
All right. Holler back. Crown. Oh, I'm sorry. Hold on, Crown. William Old School Art. What's going on, man?
What's going on, my guy?
Oh, I'm having fun this morning. You know it's beautiful. Nothing like it. Nothing like
3
nothing
years.
Like to get your game.
3 years of pointing out the issues with Devin's defense. 3 years of pointing it out. Ryan showed them that defense ain't worth a damn. Look, nobody's been big enough, fast enough, hit hard enough to expose it before. Ryan came out there and beat that dude down. If Bill doesn't get that kid some help with his defense, it's going to keep happening. He's not good against guys that hit hard. He's not going to be good against guys with fast-ass hands that hit hard. He's got to fix his defensive issues. Look, I give that kid credit. He kept getting up. He's got heart. He's got a ton of heart. But he's got problems to fix. Ryan, if that kid keeps working with Derek James and dedicates himself just a little more, dude, he is a problem for everybody. And like you said, you don't want to walk up on Ryan and piss him off. That dude will flatten you. When I watched them training videos and he was hitting them pads, dude, he was cracking that shit so goddamn hard. I knew if he cracked Devin, it was on. Look, Devin still got a career ahead of him, but he's got problems on defense. He's got to fix. I don't know who they can bring in. There's a few people they need to bring in, but Bill needs to get the hell out of the way and just be his promoter. You know? I wish the kid nothing but luck, bro. I ain't got nothing against Devin. I've always said I like Devin. I can't stand his daddy, but I like him as a fighter. You know? Anyway, that's pretty much all I got to say, bro.
All right, bro. Hey, thank you, William Old School, man. Always good to see you, man. Always good to hear you. Yeah, man.
Oh, wait, one last thing.
Yes, sir.
They talk about us old timers shouldn't, and you were saying we shouldn't fight. About 3 months ago, I had this little dude cut in front of me in the check line, then talked to me and called me grandpa. I told him, meet me outside. I walked away. He laid on the concrete.
Yeah.
Nah.
Man, I've been in so many fights, William Old School, man. I ain't trying to fight no more, man. I hate that shit.
Yeah, bro, but I ain't letting nobody disrespect me to my damn face.
I mean, you know what it is, dog. Like, you know, what it is, man. And you get it every other. I mean, it's every other day somebody gets mad, but ain't got a problem. The thing is, you say all kind of shit when you literally ain't showing your face, leaving stuff in comment sections on Twitter, on Instagram, all kind of shit. And somebody says something bad to you, you want to throw a hissy fit about it. You know what I mean?
Yeah. It's called growing up, dude.
You know what I mean? Like, oh, I'm gonna beat you up. You would never, man. Look, man. Stupid is as stupid does. You asked me a dumbass question, and you said nigga to top. And sorry, I mean I'm saying very. And he said nigga to boot.
Oh no.
He was like, not, I mean, it's a black dude, but it's like it was a stupid question for me to say how you weight bully if you make weight. And I heard it yesterday. People switched up the definition of of weight bully. Weight bully
Right.
is how much you weigh in when you're in the ring, not how much everybody gonna weigh in at the same amount. You weigh
And-
right at 140, the other guy weighs in at 140. But then the guy walks in the ring at 153, and you walk in the ring at 165. That's what they're talking about. You're fighting a guy 12 pounds smaller than you. It's who
Yep.
you're fighting. It's not a weight room. It's not a weigh-in, bully. You know what I'm saying?
They seem to forget about it when he fought Regis, dude.
And that dude was so much bigger than Regis, man. But look, hey man, let me get to Crown.
Right, peace out.
This dude right here, dog. And before I'm definitely about to fry. All right, man.
Peace out, bro.
Crown, how can I help you, sir?
Good morning, Fanai. How you doing today?
Oh, I'm good, man. I can't complain, man. You know what it is.
Man, I'll just say this. I'm gonna start with this. I am not the best debater ever, but when I come with points, you know, I come in with the intention to get to a point, and I don't know how to state on the point. Like I'll lose track of it sometimes. I would just say last night I was feeling so bad for Devin. You know, I went to another channel. You know, I'm agreeing with the guy. I'm like, because he was making valid points, but then, you know, today I woke up and was really thinking about it. Man, I can't make no excuses for Devin for real. Like, he was talking crazy. He was spicy. Everybody was ducking him. And I really feel bad that I agreed with some of the points last night. I got to work on my debating for real. I got to fix some things with myself. But I'll say being open-minded sometimes definitely makes it harder. Can be dangerous, not make it harder. It can be dangerous because you'll just agree with a point and not even really think about it. So, you know, yeah, I
What point are you talking about? You don't have to tell me who it is, but give me a point.
As far as to what point was it? It was what did he say? He said Devin Ryan took advantage of the 3 pounds. Devin went through a lot and he ain't never did that to nobody and all this and all that. Basically was saying that he got weight bullied.
Oh, okay, yeah, he got weight bullied, but if he was so goddamn good and Devin was a bum, then he should have been able to overcome it. Fight smaller guys, fight bigger guys all the time. And if you're A+ and that guy's C, you'll be able to beat him. Floyd Mayweather Jr. fought Canelo Alvarez. Canelo was an A level fighter. Floyd was an A+ level fighter. Didn't matter how much bigger. And when they actually agreed to fight, that dude was a lot bigger, and Floyd's skills showed out. Floyd's skills showed out when he fought Oscar De La Hoya. Oscar De La Hoya was a lot bigger than he was. If you are an A+ level fighter, if you're a once in a generation like type fighter, like they say Devin is, Devin should have been able to overcome that. If everything is equal and the guy weighs, the only way that should come into play is if those guys are really equal. Because a good big guy beats a good little guy. A great big guy beats a great little guy. But a great little guy will beat a bum-ass big guy. So the problem isn't, for me, the problem is this. You said Devin was in a completely different level fighter than Ryan Garcia, and Ryan is a bum. If 3 pounds ain't going to do it, you ain't going to tell me that Terrence Crawford is going to move up and fight Tim Tszyu and give up Tim Tszyu, weight to Tim Tszyu. But if Terrence Crawford is who Terrence Crawford is, Terrence Crawford's going to beat him. Terrence Crawford moved up, fought Jeff Horn. Jeff Horn was much bigger than him. But Terrence Crawford was a different level fighter, and it showed. Mm-hmm. So if Devin was all of that, then Devin should be able to overcome that. And Devin thought he was going to overcome it, and other people thought he was going to overcome it because they thought it was a mismatch. And they're still calling Ryan a bum.
And I'm catching a lot of people doing this. They keep comparing it to Errol. Oh, you know, Errol and Devin are trying to make the big fights happen. You know, it hit the same as when Errol lost. And I'm just like, No, it's not the same. It's not the same. You can't compare it. It is not the
Hey,
same.
dude,
And I had to go back and watch.
I'm going to tell you
And
right now, bro. This is
De-
how you do this.
Devin
You say
definitely
this.
tried to
Let me help you with that point.
Okay.
Let me help you with that point. Yep, Errol got his ass whooping. So did Devin. So let's get back to Devin.
Okay.
Easy. Okay, yeah, okay. You think it's the same? All right, whatever. If you think it's the same, it's the same. I don't care about that. Errol got his ass whooped. Devin got his ass whooped. Errol got to sit on that L. Devin's got to sit on that L. What? I'm going to support Errol in his next fight. I'm going to support Terrence in his next fight. I'm going to support Ryan in his next fight. I'm going to accept Dev. I'm going to support Devin in his next fight. I don't have to defend Devin at all. I mean, I don't have to defend Errol Spence at all. I'm getting right back to the point that Devin got his ass whooped. And if Devin was so much better than Ryan, he wouldn't have got his ass whooped. 3 pounds wouldn't have made that difference. The 3 pounds made a difference because Ryan is as good a fighter as Devin is. And you don't want to give Devin, you don't want to give Ryan his credit, and you don't want Devin to sit on that L. Sit on that L.
Okay.
And don't talk about the weight. I don't care about the weight. Devin should have. Devin didn't want the weight to be that way. Devin's a grown-ass man. Devin could have said no fight. Or Devin could have said, look, man, listen to Eddie Hearn. And when Eddie Hearn said, let's put a rehydration on him. No, put a rehydration on him. Because if you would have had a rehydration on him, he may have been a little weaker.
Yeah.
But more importantly than anything, don't get hit by that goddamn left hook that put you on your ass. You're not going to get my eyes off the fight. I saw the fight.
Yeah, that's
I don't give a shit about the weigh-ins. I saw the fight. And I know y'all talked a whole lot of shit. Give me 1 second. Man, I got to say again, shout out, I forgot to do it. Shout out to Everett Owens, the channel sponsor with a big $50 donation. I'm sorry, I still got 100 up there, but it was a $50 donation by Everett Overton. Thank you, Everett Overton. And I'm sorry it took me so long to get that up there, but I want to thank everybody that supported the channel. This is how we're able to do it. And as you see, it can be hazardous to your health. Because you get very angry alpha males that want to cause violence because they can't win an argument. So they want to fight you. Hey, but thank you, Crown. Appreciate you, brother. Let me get on to the next dude, though, bro.
Okay, last but not least, can I leave off with just one thing to think about?
Yes, sir, you can. Absolutely.
So everybody was talking about how Devin went in there and tried to brawl him and fight his fight. I actually went back and watched. Devin did try to box and got caught. So, I mean, I just want to leave people to think about that. You know, if you want to go back and look at it, go back and look at it. But he definitely tried to box at some point and got caught on his chin.
Okay, so let me give you the simple response. Who decided to do it? Who decided to go after him?
Devin.
So Devin made that decision?
Yep.
And then Devin got his ass bust upside the head?
Yep.
Well, that's on Devin.
Yeah.
What the fuck? That's on Devin. That's on Devin. You know what I'm saying? It all goes back to it's on Devin. All right, man. Get back. All right, look, son. Wow, Fanon, those Mexicana butter biscuits must be really good. Dog, this right here, these are not, first of all, if you're attempting to call me a coon because your dude got his ass whooped, dog, we ain't serving butter biscuits. We serving crow. Your boy got his ass whooped. Live with it. Live with it. Live with it. I'm not cooning. I'm telling you the truth. You're buffooning. You ain't fooling nobody with your them butter biscuits. Oh, them butter biscuits. You think that corny ass joke works over here? You think you're going to race shame me into not saying, well, you know what? I better not say nothing about Devin getting his ass beat the fuck up because somebody going to say I'm eating butter biscuits. Oh, man, the butter biscuits. Oh, no, don't call me no Tom. I feel bad about that, sir. Thank you for setting me straight with my butter biscuits. First of all, I'll sit up here and eat. I don't even eat biscuits because I was fat. And butter biscuits are bad for me because it raises my blood sugar. But you better believe I'm not performing. I'm telling you the dead honest truth. Devin got that ass whooped. Sit on that L. Stop trying to make excuses. Stop trying to call people coons, trying to call people Uncle Toms, all because your boy got his ass whooped. All because you thought that dude was better than that guy? You sure? No, thank you. Thanks for your money, though. Solomon Banks, Devin Haney, Bill Haney should have thrown in the towel in the 7th round. How much love does Bill have for his own son? A lot, I'm sure. I don't doubt that he loves his son. I think that's a little bit below the belt, Solomon E. Banks. No need for that. His son got his ass whooped. He's probably very proud. I would be very proud of I would be very, very proud of my son. I would be very, very proud of my son. If I was Bill. We all express love in different ways. But Devin got his ass whooped, and you guys need to stop trying to spread the blame anywhere but your own plate. Dog, we're not serving butter biscuits. We're serving crow. And you're not eating it. LaRasa mad if Devin is LaRasa. Man, that's what you get for talking about LaRasa. That's what you get for talking about LaRasa. That's what you get. No, I'm sure he loves his son, man. I'm not questioning whether he loves his son or not. Dog, let me tell you, man, I ain't got to overdo it. I'm not going to overdo it. I'm keeping it a buck. That's what y'all don't want to do. You don't want to keep it a buck. Hey, let me ask you a question, bro. Were you eating them Latino biscuits, butter biscuits, when y'all were talking bad about Shakur? How'd those butter biscuits taste when you're talking about Shakur? Now that Devin lost to a flat-footed Mexican, ooh, I'm sorry. Wow, the same talking points. Dog, I know who says butter biscuits. I don't give a shit. Man, it's them butter biscuits. Yeah, ha, ha, ha. Ha, ha, ha. Is that going to unwhoop Devin's ass, that corny-ass joke? You a bum, you a bum, you a bozo. Thanks, man. I appreciate you. Keep paying that $2. All I got to do is delete the comment and you keep giving me $2. $2? You give me $2? Can you give me $2? Can you give me $2? Boy. Man, let me tell you something what won that fight. Devin getting hit upside the head with left hooks. The same one. It's exactly. It's the same treatment that they gave Shakur. Were you eating Latino biscuits when you were talking about Shakur? Bad about Shakur? Huh? What about when you were talking bad about Gervonta? What about when you were talking bad about Andy Ruiz knocking out Anthony Joshua? Were you eating Mexican? Were you beating? Man, my wife is pretty. Boy, I like that, dog. Every once I see my wife walk by and I'll be like, man, my wife is pretty. Huh? Was it butter biscuits when AJ got knocked out by Andy Ruiz when y'all was laughing? Let me tell you what y'all are. No, Errol's not a hype job. Errol is not a hype job. Not a hype job at all. Ain't nobody hyping him like that. He beat Hall of Famers. If you think he's a hype job, fine, though. But, dog, I'm talking about y'all hyping that man up. I never heard anybody say that Errol was on Floyd Mayweather's level. At least the Errol fans that I saw never said that. Hey, we were coons, but they was all on Instagram questioning Shakur's manhood. Look, man, let me tell you something, man. Anybody that starts calling somebody a coon, I got no time for you right away. Because you don't get to judge how black I am. Fuck what you talking about. Like, how you get to question how black somebody is? It still perplexes me. Still perplexes me. How you think you can call somebody a coon or an Uncle Tom? Who the fuck are you? Alpha? Oh, you're the alpha. You're the leader. Ain't that what the alphas do? They lead people. Nigga, I'm not following you a goddamn place. Nigga, I am, but what culture are you talking about? Here's the link. Man, I don't even know I don't even understand how you can have somebody phase you with that shit. I have no idea how somebody can call you a coon and it'll even phase you. Man, I've raised 2 black kids, went to a black college, went to 2 black colleges, employed black people, been black every day of my life. But you get to judge me? You out your goddamn mind. Hilarious Omar, what's up, man? I'm sorry, T. Wells, I get it.
What's happening, Fanon? You already know what time it is, man. It's time to cook something. First and foremost, I'm so glad we got to see somebody get knocked down. That was one of the most boring undercards that I've seen in a while. It was dreadful. I called my mother and said, "Ma, I love you." That's how dreadful it was. Now, when it comes to this Devin Haney versus Ryan Garcia, for anybody addressing the swelling, that is signs of a broken jaw. When it's swollen and clumped up like that on the sides, like you got 2 golf balls in the side of the jaws, that means his jaw was broken. Regardless if he's going to admit that or not. What baffled me was the fact that the best things of Devin Haney he didn't use at all. He didn't use his jab. Okay, so we got to get Bill. We need both of them to get back into the coach's classroom, because to come this far in your career, you're not using your jab, which is supposedly the best jab in the business. You're not using the jab. You're not ducking. You're not slipping anything. And it was one of Devin's worst performances. I don't know if Ryan was hitting him that hard, or if he was going for the knockout so bad. But I've never seen Devin fight so terrible in my life. It looked like he didn't belong in the ring. He didn't do anything. There were no adjustments in the corner. I'm firing the coach. If I'm Bill and I love my son like they say I do, I'm firing everybody that's part of the staff, including my damn self. I'm no longer Devin's father after that. And
Dang, that's crazy. That's rough right there.
it was ridiculous. It was ridiculous, Fanon. Did you see it?
I saw it.
It wasn't, and then the bets. If you bet on that, see now I'm scared. I'm scared to bet. I thought I don't know if he got paid extra to lose. It was like he was wanting the ass whooping, and he's like, I know I'm not going to lose my belt. Golden Boy Entertainment or Golden Boy Promotions, they need a rebirth because they don't got nobody right now. And it almost looked like Devin was paid to lose. He used nothing of his arsenal. Nothing.
Man, let me tell you what happened. Ryan punched that boy in his dome, and all that shit went out the window.
Off of round 1, when he first got snapped?
No, that dude was, man, he never recovered. He's concussed. He never recovered, bro. Never. He got hit with that shit, and he never recovered in round 1.
The Bambi leg. So it's similar to Earl Spence, because when Earl Spence first got dropped, I told everybody this. He did not recover from that first knockdown. If you notice, Earl Spence, when he got caught by Terrence Crawford in the second round, which broke my heart. But Devin's done. I don't see a bright future after being exposed like this. I don't see a bright future for Devin. I don't see
I
who.
mean, man, my thing is, man, I don't have to get into his future. Like, I'm not going to say, because you never know, man. People come back. Manny Pacquiao got knocked face first, out
Yes, he
face
did.
first. So, I mean, things happen, man. You know what I mean? But at the same time, you know, the boy got his ass whooped. Stop blaming other people. You know what I mean? Like, I mean, Devin himself, I'm isolating Devin from all of that. Devin got hit with a shot by a guy that is a very good fighter that he underestimated, but
Yes,
it
he
doesn't
did.
even matter. Dude, he got clocked. He got clocked. He never recovered. And Ryan let that punishment sink in. Devin couldn't hurt him. Ryan then started catching him in between shots. And Devin really hurt him. Ryan really hurt him. Ryan won the fight. Ryan deserves credit.
Super
Like,
credit. Super credit.
yeah, that's just me. Ryan deserves
put it like
credit,
this.
but people won't give Ryan the credit that Ryan deserves for putting on the performance that Ryan put on.
Right.
You know what I mean?
And I honestly believe,
go ahead, man.
This is why, though. This is why people. It's not that people aren't giving him the credit. People are overlooking. It's not that they're not giving him. They're overlooking, which ultimately doesn't give Ryan the credit. But this is why. It's because certain people wanted to believe the hype job that Devin Haney is. People believe the story.
Believed
People believe.
Just like these cats believe. Just like these cats believe with Devin. They believe Devin. Like, here's a perfect example. When you know it's just you guys are selling anything coming out of their mouths. Devin says he sacrificed and took low money to fight George Kambosos. After he beats George Kambosos, and people are saying that Gervonta's making more money. Devin says, I make more money than Gervonta Davis does. And then all of a sudden, the money, which was low when Ryan originally fought George Kambosos, magically gets up higher than what Gervonta's making. The whole conversation about Devin Haney being the face of boxing, the whole conversation about him being so much better than everybody else, that everybody's ducking him and everybody's afraid that he's the big boogeyman. Well, dog, that was the boogeyman that got put on his ass.
Yes.
3 to 5 times.
And somebody commented and said that he's a hype job just like Errol Spence. Errol Spence fought everybody. He beat the best people that were available to fight. He went after every belt. He defended his belt, and he happened to lose to a better fighter that night.
Bro, look,
that's the difference.
Man, look, I don't even need to make a difference. If you tell me that Errol Spence Jr. was a hype job, and you say Terrence Crawford, fine, you want to label that? I don't care, because guess what? The reason that you can say that Errol Spence was a hype job is because Terrence Crawford beat his ass.
Right.
I'm not arguing that Terrence Crawford didn't beat his ass. Terrence beat his ass. I'm not going to have that argument, because I'm not about to sit up here and act like Terrence didn't beat his ass.
Right.
I'm not looking for reasons why. I'm not looking for him. Now, if Errol it was hurt, whatever, doesn't affect any way whatsoever that Terrence Crawford is a fight that Terrence Crawford said that Terrence is. The difference is, ain't nobody that's around Errol saying that Terrence Crawford's not the better fighter. Everybody to a number dang near says that man proved he's the better fighter. Right. They're not doing that for Devin, for Ryan. Ryan's still a bum. If Errol Spence Jr. fans were saying Terrence Crawford was a bum, I'd have a problem with him. But nobody's calling Terrence Crawford a bum. Nobody was calling Terrence Crawford a bum when he was coming in. Nobody was calling Terrence Crawford a bum on his way out. Y'all are calling Ryan Garcia. They're calling Ryan Garcia a bum on the way in and calling Ryan Garcia a bum on the way out.
So my question is, who does Devin fight next?
Man, I don't give a shit. Hey, I'm just gonna be honest. I don't give a shit. He gonna sit on that L. And I'm staying on this because they got it. The next dude, we gonna see when you do it. He gonna fight whoever he's allowed to fight. Because that man just lost. That fight probably lost a ton of money.
A lot.
Because the tickets didn't sell. The tickets didn't sell like they said it was gonna sell. Bob Arum is saying the pay-per-view didn't sell like they said it would sell. And now you got Ryan Garcia walked out with all the shine. The same people talking about what Errol need to do, get to the back of the line and all of that. Devin got his WBC World Championship. He need to fight against whoever it is Eddie Hearn pays for him to fight. Because I'm telling you, The PBC ain't in no hurry to fight him. Ain't in no hurry to deal with him. Bob Arum ain't in no hurry to deal with him. Oscar De La Hoya ain't gonna give him the rematch, so he better do what Eddie Hearn tell him to do. Because all that, I'm super free agent, I'm the boss, I do what I want to do. All that shit's out the fucking window.
It's out the window.
Yes, sir. I got a big line, bro. So thank you. Thank you, Hilarious. Any last words though?
Yes. Should he avoid Gervonta Davis at all costs?
Man, he need to go out there. He need to go drive to go see. They need to take a trip to Baltimore with no cameras, knock politely on that gym door, and ask ask Tank, look, man, I'm really sorry about all that shit.
All right,
hey,
man.
If you come to 140, will you give me a fight? Please, sir. Do that shit so he can get an opportunity to get put back on, because he got to get an opportunity to get put back on.
He does. He needs it bad. Does Ryan Garcia ask for the rematch with Tank?
Oh man, no.
No, not right now.
No, because he doesn't need it. Get his ass whooped again. The same thing's gonna happen. Yeah, just he need arrow. He gonna fight whoever he want to fight, because shit, he's shining. He can maybe fight a Duarte or somebody like that, sell out a stadium, see where his money is. But no, man, he ain't got to go looking for Devin. He ain't got to look for Gervonta. Man, that dude, he's going to get his underwear contracts back. That dude's shining.
Yes, he is.
All right, bro. Yes, sir.
Always.
Likewise, brother. Hey, hold on one second. Juras in the building. Hey, Peter Sinatra said, Bill, I got the best fighter in the world, Haney. Hey, you're a bum. Okay, I got you. Yeah, I got you. I'm a bum. Haney fans got more excuses than any other fan base. Water loss, I accepted. His defense was bad. Spence lost. Understood Bud was a better fighter. It is what it is, T. Wells. Thank you, brother. Got to go quick because I got like 4 people up. Jairus, how can I help you?
Yeah, what's up, man? I've been listening to your channel for a while. I came up before.
I've seen you before. Yeah, I recognize you. What's on your mind, man?
Me personally, I want to talk about a couple of things. For one, that guy in the comment is just very. I mean, like I'm a person that's been called that before numerous times.
Man, we don't care about it, bro. Don't give him power. Just talk boxing for me real quick. I got like 3 people on, man, like right behind you. So, what about boxing you want to talk about? We don't care about that Tom shit. Them dudes just repeating some stupid shit, and it may even be it may be just
Devin Haney fans, basically.
Yeah, I mean, it don't even matter, bro.
Go ahead, story short, to speed it up for you. I don't think he was a hype job. It depends on how you're rating him. Now, there are some people that rate him a little too high, but I think he was a good fighter for his respective division. I don't think that we should throw that title around that everybody's an A+ fighter just because they're undisputed. Josh Taylor was just undisputed a couple of years ago, and he got beat. And got a gift decision right after that win over Jose Ramirez. So, I mean, I think he's still a good fighter. I don't think he got completely exposed on anything. Because for me, I see that fight a whole lot different than everybody else. It wasn't that Ryan Garcia was just picking him off so easily throughout the fight. Like, what I had to fight was literally this. Ryan Garcia won the first round because he heard Devin Haney. He caught him cold. Devin Haney won the next.
I can't hear you, brother. You're breaking up bad. You got to come back, bro. What's going on, ARP GTD?
Hey, Fanon. So, boom. This is why I think he lost the fight. Because, like, boom. Like, you know when it ain't the 7th round, that's when we first got dropped, right?
I believe so.
So, because Bill was getting interviewed, this why I really, because I got this from Knockout Boxing TV. Shout out to him. I be looking at Knockout Boxing TV. I got this from him. Bill wanted Devin to go in there and fight a whole different game plan. Everybody know Devin Haney do not fight. He don't walk people down. Like, that's just not his game plan. Like, who went in there and told Devin Haney to walk Ryan Garcia down? Like, that's why I say it really was Bill. Because, like, when Bill was getting interviewed for the 7th round, you could hear him. He talking about, is Ryan, like, is he starting early? Because you know how Tank stopped him early in the 7th round. You hear me for now? You know how
Yeah,
he
I hear you,
stopped him?
man. I hear you
Trying to
perfectly
say,
well.
you know how he stopped him in the 7th round. So boom, Bill like, is he starting off early? Is he starting off early? Then as soon as he looked, his son got dropped. Then he just moved away from the camera. I'm like, oh hell nah, bro. Bill a cold sucker, bro. No funny, bro. He put his son up for failure. Now how y'all gonna complain about the weight when y'all could have pulled out the fight? Like, who complains about the weight when y'all could have pulled out the fight? That's some water, blood. Carry some out. Let me hold you. I don't want no juice. But yeah, that's all I really wanted to say for real.
All right, brother.
It's real.
All right, man. Appreciate you, sir. Thank you, man.
All right.
All right, man. Andy Riggs, you're. Oh, there you go. And then Dion Davey. What's going on, Andy?
All right, man. How's things?
Going well, man. Going well. I can't complain, man. You know, just chopping it up, man, about the box. Let me read something real quick from Solomon E. Banks. He said, all the boxer Dev been in the ring with they. Okay, I'll read that right after. Go ahead, Andy.
Look, I just wanted to clear something up, man. Initially, I thought, the 3 pounds maybe would have affected Dev, whatnot, but people need to realize that Devin was actually winning in the 9th round. Go look at the judges' scorecards. He was actually winning. He was ahead on two of the cards. So if he cruised the next 3 rounds, he would have won, and no one would have, spoken about the 3 pounds. So we can't sit here and pick and choose how we feel just because Devin lost. You know what I mean? So we got to really give it to Ryan. Like, he actually won that fight. You know what I mean? He won that fight, and people are forgetting how like supposedly close that fight was outside of the 7th round. You know what I'm trying to say? So I'm just trying to say, look, put some respect on Ryan's name, because he really deserves it. Because he won that fight, 7-1 odds, 8-1, whatever it was. So look, we gotta take a chill pill. Those 3 pounds. If Devin was really like Hall of Famer, like who he seemed, who he was, which I believe he still is, but he still would have won that fight regardless, 3 pounds or not, because other fighters have done it in the past, So look, that's all I just wanted to say, that Fannin, man, people need to get over it. And look, Ryan won that fight, and Bruce Lee said it, man. You don't fear a man who's, you fear a man who's practiced kicks, one kick 10,000 times, but not a man who's kicked 10,000 times, and that applies to Ryan. When he popped up in the boxing scene 7-8 years ago, what was he doing? That same left hook, and that's what caught everyone's eyes. And we need to realize that guy's special when he throws that left hand. And Fannin, can you tell me, just from the top of your head, who can throw the left hand like that? That's not as crafty as that's not as like great as Ryan as a boxer. You know what I mean? Like, he's not as crafty, but who can actually throw the left hand as good as him? Do you know what I'm trying to say?
You're talking an orthodox dude throwing a left hook.
Yeah, someone that's not as like someone who's not crafty, someone who's like who can't really box. Like, Ryan's not that really crafty, but who can really throw that left hand like Ryan? No one.
Man, look, man, there's I'd have to go through it and look. But Ryan, I can't say that, but I know Ryan throws it well enough.
He throws it well enough, considering he doesn't have much legs.
He throws it big, and he throws it enough.
Movement, you know what I mean?
He throws that sucker hard enough to hurt you. Terrence Crawford got a hell of a left hook. Will knock people out with a short left hook.
He's incredible all around. You know what I mean? Like, he's just a shit on of the game. And look, we just got to put respect on Ryan's name, and Devin will come back stronger. If he doesn't, that's the game. That's what it is, and that's all I had, Ryan, Fannin, man.
All right, man. Get back, Andy. Thank you.
Thanks, mate.
Dion Davey, I see you. Give me 1 second. All boxers, Devin been in the ring. They all have one thing in common. They're all older, smaller. When Devin fights somebody his own size and age, he cannot handle the smoke. Why they beat him. Right, Ryan Solomon. Thank you, Solomon E. Banks. Again, man. Dude, Ryan Garcia is not a joke. And a lot of this stuff comes from an attempt to always besmirch Gervonta, where everybody that he fights, when he fights him, becomes trash. So Devin, for the second time, tried to fight somebody that Gervonta already beat. This is not the first time. It's the second time. Devin had more trouble beating somebody that Gervonta Davis had already beaten. He got in there when you guys called this kid trash, and that guy won that fight. Okay, period. period. And I'm not like right now, dude, I'm saving for all y'all who want to do all the super technical breakdowns. I know y'all been trashing Gervonta Davis full time. Y'all been trashing Shakur full time. And like I said in the beginning of this, it ain't fun when the rabbit got the gun. Now you want a virtue signal and talk about how bad it is not to support Devin and how Devin was cheated and how Devin was taken advantage of and how the boo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo, how the world is out to get Devin. And it's not like you care this. You just hate Devin so bad. You just want Devin to lose so bad. Dog, it doesn't matter what I want. It doesn't matter what anybody else wants. What matters is what happened. And Ryan beat the shit out that boy. Period. He clocked his ass in the first round. He never recovered. Every time Ryan laid a glove on him, especially that left glove on him, he'd hurt him. And that's what happened to Devin. And we don't have to live in this land where I'm sitting here talking to me about what I should be feeling and what I shouldn't be feeling and it's all your guys' big bad, it's all your fault that you convinced Devin to do something stupid. It's not Devin's fault that he did something stupid. Dog, it ain't your kid's fault. You can't go blame your kid's friend if your kid's friends, if your kid listens to somebody and goes out there and shoplifts and gets caught. Because it's on them. They made the decision. You're not giving anybody any credit for telling Devin Haney to do something and it be successful and saying, hey, I'm taking credit for telling Devin something good. Oh, I get to share the credit with Devin? Of course not. So people ain't got to share the blame with him either. Elvis, I can't pronounce that last name. He said, Tio said Devin is a fraud with a glass chin. I mean, I can't say that, man, but I'm going to tell you this. Y'all thought he was a different level than Ryan, and he's not. And I don't want to hear none of this all this crap y'all talking about. Dion Davey, how can I help you?
Hi, Fanon. I enjoy your show so much. It's a pleasure to finally get on.
Thank you very much.
I had to get on today because I love the sport of boxing, and sometimes it's painful when you see people like Devin, teams like that. And it's not Devin so much, it's his father. He has put so much emphasis on hyping this boy up that I don't even believe that the boy truly believes. I believe that it's the father who's putting this false thing in him. And my grandfather was a boxer. My grandfather always said, never overrate yourself or underestimate your opponent. And in this case, we saw so many people thinking that Ryan Garcia was just some social media doll, but he isn't. He's been there in the amateurs, fighting Devin, fighting other people. The only thing that's different between he and Devin is the fact, one, he has hands of steel or stone, as they used to call the other guy. He's very heavy-handed, but he's been there with him. And he's been able to create this social media buzz that Devin just can't seem to get. I think Devin is not necessarily likable because his father is just so overwhelming. And I think that he has to have the ability to, he has to be the one in the front, not his father. So he completely underestimated Ryan Garcia. Personally, I believe that he should get a new team. I think he should have another coach because it doesn't work for him. It's not working. His defenses were very poor. I think he could potentially have a better fight if he fights the way that he always fights. It would probably look a little bit better. But because he really thought that somehow Ryan was a scrub because he sat down after Gervonta gutted him, he thought that he was, just pretty much nothing, that he would give up with him, So I think he really has to go back and reevaluate some things. And I think he needs a better team.
Hey, well, he definitely got his ass whooped and he got to change something. I don't know. Like I said, I'm just on the, man, they got to sit on that L.
And one thing that I've noticed about him, I feel that I think some of his power is lacking because for instance, when he throws his right, he pulls it back almost too fast. It's like he's
loading up.
pulling a trick and then just brings it back. And I don't think he's not putting enough weight into his punches. And I think that makes him very, very, very light in the hands.
Well, he's definitely light in the hands, but he's definitely light in the chin. I appreciate it. Make sure you come back. You got anything else? Any other points you want to make?
That's it.
Because
That's it.
These dudes are going a little nuts in the comment section. I'm trying to be respectful.
Oh, it's okay. It's okay.
Okay. They don't let it in. So, hey, okay, you guys take care. Thank you. Yeah, she got it. Look, y'all don't know how to act, man. God, dog. Thank you very much for coming back on. Thank you for coming on. Very, 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 very insightful response. Definitely respect your boxing knowledge. Definitely do. Yeah, man, y'all tripping. Anyway, y'all care about their opinions. I care about her opinion. Yeah, I mean, come on, man. Y'all here, hey, definitely respect. You're right. Anyway, come on, man. Let's move off that. Dog, the one thing that's why I don't talk about, like, you know, what it is. Yeah, she knows her boxing. Thank you very much for coming on. Thank you. The elites know who they want out there in the spotlight. Man, it's look, man. Man, I saw what you just put in there about the dudes with the hashtag. Look, y'all. And I say this with all love and affection to everybody that's listening that is associated with that. Look, I got respect for you. I got a lot of respect. Hey, oh no, I already got you. I put it up there already. Upper echelon. Yes, you can do it. I saw you. Hey, Key said, morning, you didn't monetize. I did monetize. I monetized. Thank you, sister. Let me get through these cash apps because we got a few. Calvin Holmes said, hey, thank you, Mr. Martin, for keeping it real all day, brother. I'm sorry I was slow on that. Man, y'all gonna have some heartbreaking. Y'all got some heartbreaks coming up with Devin. I'm telling you. I'm telling you, man. Gotta eat that crow. Yes, Brock, man, gotta eat that crow. Thank you. And I did see that, and that's why I put subscribe in the chat. I already did it, Upper Echelon. I put it in there for you. Upper Echelon said, and yes, I don't have a problem. Thank you for that $2 holler, brother. You can do it for sure. I already did it. Just so you know. For real, man, don't do that shit because I want her to come back. You know what I mean? Oh, y'all gonna have some heartbreak with Devin. Yeah, man. You got to let that kid be. Man, I'm telling you, man, you guys. Man, look, man. When he breaks free, that's what you got to like. I wish the best for Devin. Dog, don't build this dude up to the top of the earth so your ass can climb with him. Okay? You're out here trying to climb with him. And don't act like you're not. You're trying to climb with him. That's why I ain't interested in interviewing fighters, man. I'm not trying to climb with them. Y'all trying to climb with Devin. I agree with her. They hate Bill so much. We were saying he would definitely unlive himself and taking about his deceased grandmama because Bill and losing. Hey, man, thank you, Alyssa Craig. Yeah, man, why y'all surprised that a woman knows boxing? Y'all sexist. I was raised in a non-sexist household. I am not sexist. There's nothing I believe that a woman can't do that men can do that does not involve something physical. And there's a bunch of things that women can do physically that men can't do. That's the difference. The men and how society kind of bends you. But whatever, man. Wilder was the last time I let them gas me up about anybody. Look, man. Deion Davies said I was raised by boxers. I'm gonna rinse you up, Deion Davies, because I don't want somebody to impersonate you. There is certain risks that we have on the channel, and I'm going to give me 1 second. Now, I'm sorry about having to shock value you guys with Devin in this fight, this hype job shit. I'm sorry I had to do it. But, man, y'all got to cut that shit out. Okay? Dion, can you please leave a comment in the comment section again? Because I can't see you. But if you ever come by again, I just need to know it's you, because otherwise somebody's definitely going to say, I was raised by boxers. Yeah, there you go. All right, so you're a standard moderator. Just because of the sexism that goes on in the world, and I don't want to be part of that. I don't want you to experience that. And I don't want somebody trying to steal your picture and acting like they're you. Phoenix here said I was wrong. Devin can take a punch. He took many in that ass whooping on Saturday. Forget new team. Devin needs a new daddy. Man, y'all are rough, bro. Y'all are rough on him, dog. Here's this link, though. Here's this link. There is times when you need to leave your kid alone, though. That's no joke. There is times when you got to leave your kid alone. What's today? Tuesday? Ooh, Tuesday, April 23rd. Hold on one second. Yes, sir. Baltimore and the place to be. What's up? All right, here's the link, man. Where's that dude that was out here trying to look for me? You trying to look for my address and where I live and plot against me and all that crap because you emotional? Talking about emotional. You out here in a storm, having a hissy fit out here. I heard everyone say that Ryan is a better resume than Tank now. I saw the headline. Ain't nobody serious about that shit. How is that even possible? How is that possible? That shit, they ain't serious about that shit. That is not, ain't nobody serious about that shit. That's something to say. That's something to put in Tank's name out there, dog. Ain't no way. Ryan, let's build up Ryan now. Give Tank. Man, no joke. That's ridiculous. It's absolutely ridiculous. But that's okay. You can expect it. It makes no sense. They said that about who they say that about? Oh, Manny Pacquiao has a better resume than Floyd does. Manny Pacquiao is on Floyd's resume. Canelo Alvarez has a better resume than Canelo Alvarez has a better resume than Floyd. Floyd beat Canelo. Gervonta Davis stopped Ryan. And Ryan beat up Devin. And matter of fact, I don't even know really if Ryan has got a good win on his resume. That's all he's got is Devin. That's it. That's all he got is Devin. We gave Devin his card. We gave Ryan his card. And now you functioning dummies are doing the most by comparing them. Oh, no joke. Freaking Flyer is not going to click this link, and neither is any of the Hanos clan. Because they were getting fried when they thought they had an argument. Dion and Dave, yeah, Loman won that fight. I agree 100%. So, look, man. Where you at, Deem? Come on, Deem. You know it. The show ain't the same without Deem. Freaking Flyer don't show up nowhere. Freaking Flyer is going over there with somebody to hold his hand. He's over there licking wounds and complaining about somebody beating him up in a boxing match. We got a real Four Kings air again. Everybody, no. There is no Four Kings. There's only one. People's Choice, he got his ass beat. Okay? He got his ass beat, is what happened. He barked up the wrong tree and got beat up. Let me repeat. He barked up the wrong tree and he got beat up. Ain't no need to try to overcomplicate it. Oh, the link's right here. Here's the link right here. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I messed up because I don't think I did put the link. Oh, no. Yeah. No, I gave a link to Upper Echelon's channel to subscribe. Oh, Shakur ducked Devin because he wanted 50%. Man, any way you go, you're not going to get up that ass whooping. So come debate me. It's a slaughter. Dean.
What's going on, Fanon? How you doing, man?
Well, you know, man, I had somebody out here threatening my life because Devin got his ass whooped. You know, another day, another threat because Devin got his ass whooped. And I had to listen yesterday to a bunch of people talking about how it is Devin Haney's haters' fault. It is Devin Haney's haters' fault that Devin got his ass whooped. It is, well, who else's fault it is? Yeah, we have never, ever heard of anybody rooting for a fighter to lose or making fun of a fighter losing before. This is disgusting. It's disgusting when them chickens come home to roost. That's how I've been dealing. How have you been dealing? You're on mute, sir. You're on mute. I see Donnell Jamison. Hey, real quick, Dean, you're on mute for some reason. I didn't mute you. Hold on a second, Dean. Donnell Jamison, how can I help you?
Hey, what's up, Fanon?
I'm good, man. How are you?
I'm pretty good. So I wanted to ask you a few questions because I'm just a casual boxing fan, but I actually watched an interview this morning where Devin Haney's corner man was giving some insight on what happened to him, and he basically said some of the same things you guys are saying, that from the jump, that from the first round when he got hit, he really never recovered. And he was kind of going into like basically how you can get hit so hard, you can feel like you can be drunk and can't even walk. And he was just basically saying that, once that happened, he was like, there was nothing really Devin Haney could do. Cause I'm not really a Devin Haney fan personally, but I did talk to some people at the barbershop before the fight. And I thought that Devin would outbox him, but apparently that just didn't happen.
I think is exactly what happened. Devin Haney got hit in the first round with a very big left hook, and he never recovered. And so there wasn't going to be a lot of boxing. And then he got hit again. And when he got hit again, it messed with him. So it is what it is, man. It's called a concussion. Man caught a concussion. And every time he gets hit, it hurts more. It would have decided to box if he could have decided to box, but it wasn't there for him. And also, Ryan Garcia is a better fighter than they expected him to be. And you underestimated a dude. It is what it is.
Right, absolutely. But, I thought watching him versus Regis Probate, because everybody was saying how hard of a hitter Regis was and, how he ran circles around Regis. I just expected a better performance, but I was definitely shocked.
Yes, sir. I appreciate you. Hey, man, thank you, Donnell. Thanks. Come on back again, man. Thank you, sir.
No problem.
All right, brother. B&B Boxing, how can I help you?
What's up, fam?
I'm good, man. How are you?
I'm trolling, bro. I'm trolling right now. And I just want to say that all them blue hats that was on Devin and his daddy, I want to say a prayer, you know what I'm saying, for him. Hey, bow y'all heads real quick, you know what I'm saying?
When you say bow your head real quick, you got to say no diddy.
No diddy. No diddy, no doubt. But bow your head. There's a mass grave happening here, and we want to bless those lost souls that have lost themselves in fandom And please bow your heads and listen to the graces of God for this motherfucking ritual of disrespect. And the chickens have come home to roost, Malcolm X. All right, my bad, bro. I just wanted to bury him real quick and put some dirt on the top of them because they ain't resurrect themselves in 3 days. My bad. My bad. Hey, man, fuck him. Anyway. All right, I'm gone.
All right, B&B Boxing. Thank you, brother. Man, I need that laugh. I see you, Dean, but hold on, David. David, how can I help you?
Yo, what's going on, man? I just want to say, ask a question because I see a lot of people saying like Devin should have outboxed Ryan, but my question is, how could have Devin outboxed him? Because if you see Devin's style to outbox somebody, you gotta hit and not get hit. And every time Devin was trying to hit Ryan, he was getting caught. You feel me?
I do.
Yeah, I seen people making fun of me that shit yesterday. But look, I feel like Devin, it was no way that Devin could have outboxed Ryan because when Devin was trying to fight Devin's fight, he wasn't doing good. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I see what you're saying for sure.
Yeah, but I feel like just the Ryan style was too much for Devin because I see people saying why Devin didn't use his great jab because his dumbass every time he throws the jab, his dumbass dropped the hand. You feel me? I just feel like Devin Haney wasn't on Ryan level, and I've been saying that shit for a minute. Everybody thought I was crazy when I said Ryan was gonna beat Devin, and my coach. You feel me? He be watching a lot of boxing, and he thought I was crazy. I've been saying this shit, man. I don't know why people surprised. I said this shit. I said, man, matter of fact, I'm gonna leave because I get heated when I talk. Man, my fault, gang. You feel me? God bless you, man.
Bless you, brother. How can dude? Nobody can see your name, dude. It's just that fake ass backdrop, your backdrop you got. So nobody can see that. Just so you know. Look at the screen. Nobody can see what you type. You got anything else to say? You just want to show an apartment? You feel me? No, yeah, nobody can see that. We got rid of that. Try better next time. Try better next time. Yeah, man. What's the private chat on? Yeah, whatever. Have no sound. Yeah, gotcha. Yeah, gotcha, fella. Hey, man, look, man, people be tough guys. There's tough guys out there, man. You know what it is? There's tough guys all up and down everybody's block. Anybody can hurt you, dog. It can happen, dog. You mess around with the wrong woman, she come stab you in the neck with something. Okay, I get it. You're wow, you've got the ability to hurt somebody. I'm so impressed. That's not unusual. I mean, that's special. You know what I mean? That's special. Hey, man, I hate that you're choppy, man. Hey, Upper Echelon, where you at, man? There's a link, man, but come on, Devin fans. I only got one hater. Y'all been sitting on these L's. Come on, man. I'm just for real, man. It's like, God dog, man. You think I'm going to continue to be like, you going to make me afraid? Like, dude, if you fuck, you do what you do it. What? You do what you do it. What? You still stupid. Didn't save the problem. You still dumb. Still didn't fix the problem. You know what I mean? How about you say something smart? So I got to be like, oh, wow, I was so wrong. I called you dumb. Man, you're not dumb at all. How about you do some shit like that? You know? Tell them on tough guys, man. Hey, man, yo. Yeah, whatever, bro. Nate Jeff in the building. Nate Jeff, how can I help you, sir?
What's up, brother? How you doing?
Man, I'm well, sir. How are you, man?
I'm doing well. I've been a follower for some time. I'm sure you see me in here every now and then.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. So, interesting story, right? about 3-4 nights before the fight, Devin Dad was on 105, some radio station at night in New York. And so I called up and I was the first caller. And they were like, who you think gonna win? I said, I think Ryan's gonna win. And his pops was like, why? I said, because your son he's too light. He doesn't hit hard. And I think that Ryan's gonna get him out of there if he can't get him off him. He said, that's your opinion. Just dial in. I'm like, all right, cool. What we seen was, he got destroyed. He couldn't get Ryan off of him. He didn't hit hard enough.
Yes, sir. 100%. You on an airplane?
Nah, I'm on the bus. I'm a tech. I work in New Jersey Transit.
Oh, okay. That's what's up, man. Yeah, somebody said that's a plane. It was a plane. Okay. Well, hey, man, when you called, hey, you get any money off that?
Yeah, man, it's a great career. It's a tech IT.
No, I know you got a government job, bro. You got a pension and everything when you retire. I mean, when you done, you get paychecks for the rest of your life. You on that bet? That's smart. I was talking about the bet on the fight.
Oh no, I don't bet, man. I don't bet.
Double smart.
Yeah, man, because it could go anywhere. A fighter could lean the wrong way and catch the wrong hit, and he's on wobbly leg for the rest of the night, and there go your money.
There you go. That's a smart man. Well, thank you,
So,
Nate.
yeah.
Man, I saw you, man. Put a comment in the comment section if you're not already wrenched. I'm gonna wrench you up so don't nobody block you. And you always get
sir. I appreciate
in there. All right, brother.
Yes, sir. Take it easy.
With good sense.
All right.
All right, peace. All right. Hey, Upper Echelon, where you at, brother? Hey, I put that link in there, man. I need your strength. I won 500 on 50. Deem is here, actually. Deem, you good?
Yeah, can y'all hear me?
Yeah, I hear you well, man. I'm gonna step out. I'm gonna listen to you though. Thank you, sir.
All right.
Hey, man, and put that link into the comment section. Make sure you guys all
hold on, Fernando. I'm still getting a little choppy. It's a little choppy on my end. You can hear me fine?
Yeah, you're good. Just go. And if it holds up a second, I'll be right back. Go ahead.
Okay. Hey, Haney's clan, man. I just want to say y'all going outside. I expected more. Y'all not even making it fun, man. I thought we was gonna get on panels. AT Orlando, this for you. Tank. Dag, Bill. All that stuff y'all was talking, man. I just want to know a question. Y'all ain't answer me yesterday neither. Do Gervonta got to go to 140 now? Yes or no? I'm just wondering. And it's funny when y'all run with all these narratives and then you don't come out with the same type of energy, then you got to get this smoke. Okay, it's all right. You'll be okay. Earl lost. Earl looked at like Martin when he was fighting Tommy Hearns. I had to eat that. No, did he? I hated how that just sounded. No, did he? All I'm saying is, Haney's clan, show some pride. Y'all ain't even got no pride or integrity, man. Why y'all acting like y'all wasn't running around there talking crazy for like 3-4 years? Loma's a bum. He's old. T.O.'s a bum. Gary's a bum. Ryan's a bum. Shakur should have took 25%. I bet you Devin won that fight. That's crazy, Devin. You talk crazy about Shakur just for Shakur and Tank to jump you on a pound-for-pound list. Now you off the pound-for-pound list. Wow, man. Ryan Garcia, crazy as a fox. I told y'all the whole time, right? It wasn't nothing wrong with that boy. It's something wrong with that boy, but it wasn't nothing wrong with that boy. And for 9, do you know what's like 3% of 140 since they complaining about this weight?
3% of 140 will 14, 1.4 times 3 is 3, 4.2.
Yup, exactly. That's the amount of pounds that he came over against Regis Prograve. Just to throw that out there. Because remember, they said he came in 3% higher than he was supposed to for that Regis fight. Well, that 3% is more than that 3 pounds that y'all crying about, man. Dag, it's a beautiful day, ain't it? The sun outside shining up here. I'm just saying, y'all.
I see you, upper echelon. I saw you, brother.
But
go ahead, man. I'm sorry.
Yeah, Upper, go ahead. Let Upper get
No,
up.
you're good,
That's
man.
all I
Keep
wanted to
going.
say.
Oh, you keep going.
I just wanted to say, have some pride.
Man, you man, look, man. Okay, I'll cook on something you said then. Thank you, brother. I appreciate you, man. Thank you for that. Thank you for jumping up. All right, man.
Yes, sir.
All right. Yeah, you're right, dog. You guys are making it no fun. Thank you, man. You Deem, right before I had to leave because I'm old, so I got to run out of there real quick. Dog, you're right. That's what it is. You guys tried to steal all the fun from watching Devin get his ass whooped after all that shit y'all were talking. Damn. Y'all are sore losers. What a bunch of fucking sore losers. That's all y'all are. A bunch of sore losers that don't want to admit that your boy got his ass whooped. And you got up here with your swan songs yesterday trying to guilt trip everybody into feeling bad for the fact that you guys talked so much shit that your boy got his ass beat. And all of a sudden now, you want to guilt trip everybody. And dog, y'all are terrible, terrible, terrible losers. That's all it is. I bet you guys were terrible. The guys, oh my God, man. You guys are terrible losers. Frequent flyer, you're a terrible loser. Get on up here and say my boy got his ass whooped. Period. Tank, hey, let me tell you something too. Let me tell you what you lost at. You lost the long debate. You lost it. I told you. Put a 1 in the chat if y'all have ever heard, because there's people that ain't been around before. It's something called the long debate. Right? Like you think we've been having this debate for the last several years about Devin and Tank. Tank is the one that doesn't want the fights. Ryan wants the fights. Tank is scared of Ryan. Tank only fights flat-footed Mexicans. Ryan is a flat-footed Mexican. Y'all lost that debate because that flat-footed Mexican beat the shit out of Devin. And now you want to cry like we're supposed to just sit here and not remind you that you all were talking so much shit about how great Devin was. You said this boy was a joke, and then you got your ass whooped over 3 pounds? Over 3 pounds? The dude's the same size. 3 pounds that Ryan accepted, that Devin accepted and bragged about, and now you don't want nobody to have no fun. You want me to be serious, and I'm sorry. I was being serious. As my little guy. I was being serious because I let y'all make me feel guilty last night. I was feeling guilty. I'm telling you, I had some mercy on Devin last night. He was out there. I'm going to show you. I'm going to show you the tweet. Watch this. Look how guilty y'all made me feel. Check the cards. Devin was even after 9 rounds. How does 3 pounds? Now, let me tell you something. He was even after 9, but he was getting his ass beat the fuck up. That's only because the refs were on his side. I had him down like a mug, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I had that boy down, dog. I had that boy down big. I ain't gonna lie. I had that boy down. Y'all tried to guilt trip somebody. Oh, we're not a fan of boxing. We're a fan of boxers. The number one guilt trip move. Bro, I got love for all y'all. I do. Dog, man, do not think I'm holding my tongue. No. You guys talked all that shit and your boy got his ass whooped. Now sit on that L like a grown ass man. Well, let me tell you why I'm a better fan. Let me watch this. Watch this guilt trip. Let me explain to you why I'm a better boxing fan than you are. Dog, I feel one coming on, dog. I feel one coming on. Dog, look. Y'all literally listen to this. Cats are out here trying to tell you when their guy got their ass whooped that they're really a better boxing fan than you are. Because I'm a fan of boxing. You're a fan of boxers. So you should be feeling guilty because my guy got his ass whooped. Because my guy made a mistake because you told him to do it. If you don't take that crybaby shit and go on somewhere with that shit, sit on your L, dog. Sit on your L. Take that L. You're not going to sit up. Dude, I listened to it. Dude, for real. I listened. Man, I swear to God, I listened. Most times I don't listen. I'm telling you, I live in my own vacuum. I think what I think on my own. I don't listen, but I listened because I needed to hear it, man. How you gonna say that nobody? Come on, man. GM, dog, please don't put links in the chat like that. Don't abuse your wrench, bro. Please don't abuse your wrench. Don't send people away from the chat, GM, please. Come on, man. Don't abuse your wrench, bro. All right? Don't abuse your wrench with the links. Okay? Please don't. Now you put a Mike Bunson link in there and distracted me. You distracted me. Come on, man. I ain't trying to talk about that shit, GM. I ain't trying to talk about that. He already beat his ass. And he ain't fighting me 144. Get your little ass. Man, see, dog, don't do that to me, man. GM, don't do that, man. Don't distract the whole thing because you got to get a YouTube channel if you want to distract the whole conversation by sending people away. Freaking fly, I'm going to take your wrench unless you click this link. I'm going to take your wrench unless you click this link. Ramadan has been over. Ramadan has been over. No, I do not debate Corey Collins. I'm not debating anybody. I'm not debating anybody. You've got me fucked up, Corey Collins. I'm not debating anybody. I ain't debating. There ain't no fucking debate. What debate? Frequent, I got to take yours if you don't click this link, Frequent. Come on, man. I need to hear that Devin got his ass whooped by a flat-footed Mexican. That's all I need to hear. That's all I need to hear. For the grind. Hey, thank you, brother. Appreciate you, man. For the grind and cook. Where you at, Frequent Flyer? Don't. Where you at, Frequent? Hey, thank you, Corey. But man, I'm not debating nobody. There's no debate. There's no debate, dog. No debate. For now, Ramadan is over, but the year of sorrow is still in effect. Oh, it's tough out there in them streets, bro. It's tough out there in them streets, dog. It's real tough out there in them streets. Thank you, sir. A1HZ, the winning team. It's real tough out there, huh? Devin need $1 for getting his ass. Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something, man. You guys are trying to steal people's joy. Without a doubt. Today, The rest of the day, keep your guilt trips to your goddamn self. Okay? Leave the guilt trip. Calling somebody's Uncle Tom is a guilt trip. Devin got that ass beat. He got that ass beat. And I don't care that Ryan said, Tank, fight me at 144. No, Ryan. No, Ryan. No B-side Ryan. I already beat your ass. I already beat your ass, Ryan. For what? For what? Why don't you fight Matias at 144? Go ahead and fight him. Hey, go fight Matias at 144. Hey, so I ain't know you had a problem, but say no more. Don't Harvey Doc. GM. GM, man, I've been warning you, GM. Don't lie. But you know I ain't fucking with your GM like that. I ain't fucking with your GM. You know, I went to the link, didn't I? I went to the link, didn't I? I went to the link, didn't I? Look, man. Y'all mad. Come on, click the link. Yeah, come on, man. Let's have some fun. For 9, I ain't have no link all this time, but I'm at Dollar Tree right now. See, this is what you call, this is a Devin Haney fan right here. Lie with you've been at the Dollar Tree for a month. You've been at the Dollar Tree since the 9th. Dude, I didn't know when Ramadan ended, but I was looking to smoke and then looking to get you up here. You jumped up here. You click the link to try to talk to Upper Epsilon. Oh, that crow. Y'all don't want to take that crow, but you at least you show up. Unlike certain people. Man, I ain't debating nobody. There's no debate to be had. All right? There's no debate to be had. Devin Haney got his ass whooped because Ryan Garcia was the better man that night. That L ain't going away. It is not YouTubers' fault that dude got his ass beat. It is ludicrous to blame YouTubers for the fact that a professional fighter got his ass whooped. That shit is absolutely ridiculous. It is not. LSU fans, it's not, watch this. You remember when Caitlin Clark whooped that ass? Caitlin Clark in Iowa whooped LSU's ass. Whooped Angel Reese's ass in them. It was not Angel Reese's fans were not the reason. It was the reason that LSU got whooped by that girl and them girl is because Iowa whooped their ass. Period. Sit on that L. Just like Jason Whitlock doing all that damn crying. Oh, everybody's hating on Caitlin Clark. Everybody's bigging up Dawn Staley and not giving all the credit, not giving all this credit to the LSU coach. That's because the LSU coach lost. That's because she lost. And Dawn Staley won. So Dawn Staley gets the big ups and you lost. Guess what? Gervonta Davis knocked out Ryan Garcia. Knocked him out. Devin got beat up by Ryan Garcia. That's Devin's fault. LSU didn't win this year. LSU won last year. 2024, they took that L to Iowa. And then South Carolina won. Now, dog, what is there to debate about that, man? Sit on your L. Don't be a poor sport. You guys are poor sports. Laugh it off. You know what I like about Adrian Bronner? Adrian Bronner laughs it off. That ass whooping is on Devin. Every decision. Devin's the... Hey, can somebody ask me something? Let me ask you a question. Who's Devin's boss? Who's Devin's boss? Who's Devin's boss? No. Let me put this back. Who did Devin Haney fans say was the boss? Why you treating him like an employee now? You blaming people, you blaming everybody but the boss? Nah, Devin is Devin's boss. If Devin doesn't listen to his team, that's on Devin. You said Gervonta ain't his own boss. Gervonta's not his own boss. Why? Because Gervonta listens to his team. I'm not interested in that, bro. I'm not debating. I'm not bringing Errol into this shit. No. Let me tell you what happened. Errol's fight was last year in July. That ship sailed. If Gervonta Davis gets his ass whooped by Frank Martin, you're not going to hear me say, oh, well, who got his ass whooped worse, Devin or Gervonta? No. If Frank Martin whoops Gervonta's ass, Gervonta Davis Frank whooped Gervonta's ass. Period. That's it. One ass whooping is one ass whooping. The last ass whooping was the last ass whooping. You trying to ask me who failed the test worse? I ain't trying to hear that. You're not going to get me to try to share the blame. Let's spread the misery. Let's take a little bit of this Devin misery and drop it right on Errol. Errol got all this heat Errol needed to get. Errol, everybody know Errol lost. Errol lost before this fight happened. So what are we bringing it up now for? Fahim? Errol lost that fight before that fight happened. I'm going to tell you who got his ass whooped worse on Saturday. Devin. Because Devin was the only one that got his ass whooped on Saturday. See, I'm going to bring it back to the point no matter what. I'm telling you, the more you do it, the better I get at it. You ain't deflecting off nothing. Sit on that L. The face of boxing got broken. Broke him right on that face of boxing. Broke him right, punched him right in his face of boxing. But y'all ain't never, ever, ever, ever going to give it up. Man, just take your loss, man. I can't respect it if you don't take your loss. I can't respect it. You're sore losers. We get past that when you're about 16 years old. You stop being a sore loser. You Devin Haney fans are sore losers. You want to stand up and talk in front of all these people, but when it's time to eat that humble pie, you don't want to eat it. You want to act like, no, it's on you. I was right. I was right. I was right. No, you were not right. You were not right. You were not right. You said Devin was going to win that fight. You said Gervonta did Devin that Ryan Garcia was garbage. Everybody's scared of Devin. Ryan didn't look very scared. In that ring, he didn't look scared to me. Just admit you're wrong and then stay with being wrong for about 2 hours. Don't say I was wrong and then get to being right. Because Devin lost? Fuck out of here. Devin got his jaw located. How did I get a wrench? Just stick around, brother. Stick around, man. Stick around. Hey, Solomon Ebay said, I will always say Tank over everybody from the began. What is that? Thank you, sir. And Brock Howard said, did you do a Cal Coolidge video yet? I can't wait. Oh, no. Cal Coolidge ain't jumped on yet, man. No, I didn't do that. Shit was funny though. No, I didn't. Dog, let me tell you something, man. How about this? Which is worse, the ass whooping or the flop? Oh, that ass whooping. Oh, the ass whooping was way fucking worse. Oh my God. The ass whooping. The ass whooping was the worst. That ass whooping was the worst. Because, dog, if it was a flop, wouldn't that many people be interested in the flop? That ass whooping, though. And, man, they just won't let anybody have any fun with it. Man, thank you, Dean, for saying that. Thank you for enlightening me into what my issue was. I was having fun laughing at y'all, not laughing at Devin. Shout out to Bozianis for being a dad with a class. He don't put other, what is that? Oh, yeah. Look, man, I ain't tripping on Bill Haney and Devin Haney and the dad. That is not something I'm into. I'm on you fans. Just because I don't call these fighters because I don't want to be in that situation. I am not their family member. If you feel as if you are family with Devin Haney, if you feel like you guys are close, and there's a lot of people that feel like Devin Haney is like family to them, a lot of them. I'm not talking about any one, two particular people. If you decide that I am going to be like family, then you know what you should do if you feel like your family? Then you should behave like their family and shut the fuck up talking to boxing fans. Let me be hard but fair, sad but true. If you feel like you are family, like I have a son, I have a daughter. If my son is playing basketball and he missed a big time 3-point shot and they lose a game or he turns over the ball and they lose the game and they don't make it to the playoffs, I am not going to go walk around to the fans, all around the fans, and lecture them about how they're mistreating my son. No, I'm going to keep my mouth shut. I'm going to be like, man, I'm not going to talk bad to my son because I know he's hurting, so there ain't no need. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to go get in the locker room with him. I mean, when he's done and they walk off, we're going to go to get some food. We're not going to say anything about it that night, and I'm going to let him heal from it. But I'm not going to get on and lecture everybody else that is mad at my son for fucking up the game. If you're their family, shut the fuck up and be their family. If you're their family, shut the fuck up and be their family. And don't hold everybody else. And don't hold everybody else accountable for the fact that you feel like you're their family. Stop. Look, it's not your man. Devin can get his ass whooped like everybody else, and he can sit on that L like everybody else. Dog, let the man reap the benefits of his profession. The good and the bad. Let him reap it. Now we know not to be so loose-lipped. Y'all are not friends of Devin. I'm told you in the beginning. I'm telling you now, you're not his friend. My son, I'm telling you, my daughter, my father, my mother, you guys sitting there talking about what families do. Families will tell you, look, man, Devin, you got that ass beat. Yeah, you did. You got your ass whooped. For nine, you know damn well that was an extraordinary ass. No, it wasn't. That was an ordinary, every day of the week ass whooping that he took. He took the same ass whooping Scrappy Ramirez took, except he didn't get dropped. He took that same. Man, stop spamming, bro. Ain't nobody trying to hear all that shit. He took that same ass whooping Scrappy Ramirez took, and ain't nobody crying for Scrappy Ramirez. Only difference is Scrappy Ramirez didn't get knocked down. Ain't nobody crying for Scrappy Ramirez. Nobody. Nobody. Same night, same ass whooping. Capping is part of boxing. Is the blatant lies and tearing down is the problem. Yeah, but dog, if you're going to tear him down now, you just got to be like, well, you know what? Hey, I was wrong. Dog, Scrappy ain't claimed to be the face of boxing either. Look, man, you got whooped by a flat-footed Mexican and a pretty one to boot. God, dog. Ryan will whoop your ass and he took your girl. Could have whooped your ass and then took your girl. You know what I mean? Like, that's bad. You was talking so much shit to that dude who turned around and whooped your ass. You was talking all kind of shit about Ryan. You would duck, you this, you that. And he turned around and whooped your ass. And danced on you, too. Man looked at him on his ass. Ah! Now, look, man, I know y'all going to be feeling bad for the rest of the day. They thought I was dead. They thought I was dead. Dancing! The audacity to be dancing before an ass whooping. Thought I was dead, huh? You thought I was dead, huh? Thought I was dead, huh? Cracking jokes. It ain't funny when it ain't fun when the Mexican get the gun. Nah, Charles Phillip. Devin got Devin beat up. No excuses. Devin got Devin beat up. Devin got Devin beat up. Devin should have bobbed when he was weaving. He should have done with something he needed to do. Your trainer cannot fight for you. Your trainer don't get the praise when you win. The trainer doesn't get the blame when you lose. You cannot claim I'm the best in the world when you win and then go blaming somebody else when you lose. Thought I was dead, huh? You can't. Sit on that L. Sit on that L. Stop pointing fingers at. Now, I dare everybody today to not blame boxing fans for the fact that Devin got beat up. I reject that 100%. I reject it 100%. The best route. No, Edwin Volaton, look. I thought I was dead, huh? Look. The thing that happened was Ryan Garcia beat him up. Period. That's all that matters. It don't matter. Oh, it was the weight. Hey, man, it may have been the weight, but you got your ass whooped with that weight, didn't you? Yeah, well, did you get your ass whooped? Yes. Let's go through this. Well, listen to me for a second. Listen to me for a second. I beat your ass. Yeah, but you're bigger. Oh, I was bigger when I whooped your ass. But did I whoop your ass? Yes. But you're a trained fighter and I'm not. Yeah, but you got your ass whooped, didn't you? Yeah, I got my ass whooped. I whooped your ass. Yeah, but I had the flu. You got your ass whooped on the flu, didn't you? Yeah, I did. I got my ass. I whooped your ass. Yeah. But you put your thumb in my eye and I couldn't see. Well, I guess you shouldn't have. I guess you should have moved your eye because you got your ass beat. What's the common denominator between you whooped my ass because I was too big, whooped my ass because my coach didn't coach me right, whooped my ass because I overslept last night, whooped my ass because I caught a cold, whooped my ass because I was wearing some shoes I shouldn't have worn, whooped my ass because the ring was too small, whooped my ass because you spoke Spanish and I didn't, whooped my ass because the referee was on your side, whooped my ass because my dog ate my homework, whooped my ass because Trump got elected president. What is the common denominator between all of those things? I whooped your ass. I whooped your ass. Any other reasons you want to explain for me whooping your ass? Because I whooped your ass. You want to get philosophical about how boxing fans don't need to react to the fact that I whooped your ass? It's the reaction that's the problem. The fact that people are reacting to you getting your ass whooped, you sold tickets to that. You advertised on YouTube. You advertised on the radio. You gave everybody all kind of notice that you were going to be in Brooklyn, New York, and that you were going to be in that ring. You charged people money for tickets. You charged $70 for your pay-per-view for everybody to see you get your ass whooped. And now ain't nobody supposed to talk about it. They're only supposed to talk about it when Devin wins. Is that the rule? Is that how boxing is now? You're only supposed to talk about it when Devin wins. You're only supposed to make fun of the other guy. You're only supposed to call Gervonta a coward for not fighting Devin. You're only supposed to call Ryan a duck for asking for too much money. But we ain't supposed to say Devin got his ass whooped when we see his ass laid out on the ring, laid the fuck out with his ass up, face down, ass up. That's the like we like. You know what I mean? Like Uncle Luke say, thought I was dead, huh? Thought I was dead, huh? Ass up. Hey, man, let's mix a little song here. Face down, thought I was dead, huh? Ass down, face down, ass up. Thought I was dead, huh? Wait. They can do a mix album to the shit you talking about. Face down, ass, face down. Thought I was dead. Ass up. Face down. Thought I was dead. Ass up. Thought I was 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 face down. Ass up. Thought I was dead, huh? Ass up. Dead, huh? Somebody, I need to get me a mixtape on y'all asses. I need a mixtape on y'all asses with this bullshit y'all talk about. Ain't nobody supposed to have no fun, though, huh? Ain't nobody supposed to have no fun, though? We supposed to be solemn. Everybody now, let's stop now. Lord Devin. It's Lord Devin. It's Lord Devin. We can't do that. We can't be playing mixtapes. We can't make mixtapes and memes. What happened when Devin had that meme where he spun that dude's head around in a circle? Did you see him spin Antonio Moran's head around in a circle? Was he not supposed to do that? Antonio Moran's head didn't really spin around in a circle when Devin knocked him out, but y'all damn sure put the meme up. But you're going to guilt trip people? Thought I was dead, huh? Thought I was dead, huh? Face. 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 Ass up. Face. Thought I was ass up. God, dog, bro. I need to get some shit, bro. Don't mock the affiliated. What you talking about? Man, God dog, man. God dog. Ain't no fun when the rabbit got the gun. Y'all was dogging Gervonta. Dogging him. Say, whoa, said ass whooping volume 1 coming. Dog, I'm trying to tell you. Thought it was dead, huh? You was dancing. Oh, my God, man. For now, you fouls out face down. Thought it was dead. Face down. Thought it was ass up. But I can't have no fun, dog. Oh, afflicted, my bad. But I can't have no fun. But I can't have no fun. I'm supposed to feel sorry. I'm supposed to be, oh, everybody, let's have a week of silence for Devin face down at. Come on, man. Devin showed some heart. He showed heart. He showed his ass. Woo-wee. Ryan showed heart. Ryan showed heart. What about Ryan? What did Ryan do? If Devin showed heart, what did Ryan show? You can't even say it, can you? You can't even say it. Devin definitely showed heart. Ryan showed that he was a winner. Devin showed you what heart looked like. Ryan showed you what a victory looks like. As an underdog. As a huge underdog. What do you call the guy that won as a huge underdog? What do you call that? Perseverance? Belief in yourself? But you guys got no time for Ryan, huh? None. He's a cheater, is what he is. He's a cheater, is what he is. He's a cheater. That's what you call Ryan. Devin showed heart and Ryan's a cheater. That's what you're saying. And all the fans are to blame that Devin lost. The fans are the reason that Devin lost. Devin showed heart. Ryan's a cheater. Sounds like somebody's a sore loser to me. I don't know. What does that sound like to you? Sounds like some sore losing shit to me. I may have to go through it and put all the pieces together and all of that. Seems like some sore loser ass shit to me. That's what it seems like to me. Because and I'm telling you, I'm talking about boxing fans. We as boxing fans talk a lot of shit to each other. Yeah, we do. We talk a lot of shit to each other. Y'all talked a lot of shit about Devin being the face of boxing. You said Devin Haney, that Gervonta was scared of Devin Haney. You said that Ryan Garcia was a cherry pick for Gervonta Davis. Ryan Garcia was a cherry pick for Gervonta Davis. You said that Devin Haney's on a different level from Ryan. You said all those things. But now that you are proven wrong, you don't even want to admit that you're wrong. You want to call him a cheater. And it's a figment of our imagination. And we're poor sportsmen because we want to laugh at you for the shit that you said to us. Specifically, because, I don't really like to do all that we shit. I talk about me. I'm going to make fun of your ass because you're a sore loser. Sore loser. Sore losers. It doesn't get any more fundamental and basic than that. You all are sore fucking losers. And trying to blame me for the fact that I am laughing at your asses. Because I have had to respond to all that bullshit you've been talking for years. And now that all the shit that you talked came crumbling down on you, you supposed to act like, oh, ain't nobody supposed to say nothing to you about it. You're a sore loser. You're just a sore loser, and it ain't no more complicated than that. We don't need to break down no tape. We don't need to have any complex debates. No, what if this? What about that? What about the rules? What about this? We don't have to do anything than me looking at your ass and saying, you're a sore loser. Devin got his ass beat. Ryan won. You want to blame me for the fact that your boy got his ass whooped. That's not going to unwhoop Devin's ass. No, Bill did not talk his son into that ass whooping. Devin fought himself into that ass whooping. It's on Devin. The buck starts with Devin. The buck ends with Devin. Everybody has failures in life, and it is what it is. I have failures in my life, and guess what? It's on me. It's on me. It was my decision to get in a car after I had a drink and get pulled over. And I got pulled over. I got a ticket. Boom. That's on me. It is on me. It's on me. It's on me. And the degree to which you know you're mature is the degree to which you take responsibilities for your own actions. And the degree to which you care for another man is the degree to which you hold him responsible for the recognition of his own shortcoming. Devin, you got your ass whooped. Don't worry about it, man. We'll fight again. But you did get your ass whooped. Can't lie. Not the yes men. Oh, don't worry, Devin. No, he cheated you. Just go out and do the same thing. Be the same Devin Haney you were before. Be the same Devin. Do the same thing that you did before. Go your ass out there and do the same thing you did before, and somebody's going to beat you up again. Because what you did was make bad decisions in the ring. But it ain't even just a bad decision. Give Ryan Garcia his credit. Give Ryan his credit. Nah, man, the better man won. What am I going to say? I got my ass whooped. It is what it is. Hey, son. And Devin, if he had a kid, could tell his kid that, hey, man, a man whooped my ass. Shit. Oops. I still got paid. I'll be out here again, man. Ain't the first time I got my ass whooped in my life. You know, we'll get right back to it. But don't be friggin' flyer and refuse to click the link. Don't be Claymore Rain and refuse and act like you ain't listening. Don't be the Thanos clan. Oh, and fight game, definitely don't piss off the universe. With all that shit you were doing, trying to steal from Devin. Got your hand in Gervonta Davis's pocket. So busy with your hand in Gervonta Davis's pocket that you got somebody took your shit from you. Ain't that about a bitch? You so busy trying to snatch what belongs to Gervonta from Gervonta by calling yourself the face of boxing and I've done more than he does, and he thinks Ryan said Gervonta said that Ryan was the best fighter he fought. Well, and so Devin says, well, that's because he's just fighting C-level fighters. And then what happens? Ryan gets his ass up off that deck, puts Devin's ass on the deck, puts Ryan back, puts Devin's ass on the deck, and snatches all Devin's momentum from him. Because it all belongs to Ryan right now. All of it. All of what you are building for Devin is now with Ryan right now. And Ryan's dad. They are flying high as shit right now. And y'all out here about to have to rebuild, but don't nobody want to rebuild with you. Don't nobody want to rebuild with you. Because they're not going to go through that. They're not jumping on that goddamn bandwagon. That bandwagon broke down. Y'all trying to build another one, and y'all going to be trying to sell it, and ain't nobody going to buy it. And ain't nobody going to buy it because you isolated yourselves from so many people. You isolated yourself from a whole fan base of people that don't feel sorry for your ass at all. Don't feel sorry. Do not tell me that I did not see people laughing when Manny Pacquiao got face planted by Juan Manuel Marquez. Well, I've never seen it before. Man, people were laughing their asses off at Manny Pacquiao fans when Manny Pacquiao got face planted by Juan Manuel Marquez. But you ain't never seen it before. Man, you blind as a bat if you ain't seen that before. They said that dude named Dave said I laughed my ass off on Manny and not gonna front. Exactly. And so did they. Half these Devin Haney fans laughed at Manny Pacquiao when he got face planted. Shit, they laughed at Keith Thurman when Manny Pacquiao beat him. They were laughing and making fun of Keith Thurman when Keith Thurman lost to Manny Pacquiao. He said, well, there's always the Saudis. No, there's not. No, there's not. The Saudis. I don't know if you noticed this or not, but the Saudis are fucking with the PBC now. Oops. Did you see that Saudi Arabian PBC card that's going to get good promoted by Matchroom? Dog, those are almost all PBC fighters on that card. Right after Turki Al-Sheikh announced that they were working with Al Haymon in America. You know why? Because Al Haymon knows not how to lose money, how to not to lose money. And they're gonna let Matchroom be the face, and Al Heyman's gonna get his money for fighters that are not fighting on his card. Oops. Like a mug. Like a mug. Bro, don't do that, Alonzo Manny. I'm putting you on timeout. Dog, I ain't talking about them. I ain't talking about them. If you feel like I'm talking about it, it's because you butt hurt, and it is what it is. I'm not talking about them. 95% of them know I ain't lying. 95% know what's up. Bro, you can't sell water to a well. You're not selling sand to a desert. You're not selling ice to an Eskimo. Okay? Ain't nothing slick to a can of oil. You can block them. I don't care. I'm not in the mood to block anymore. Quite honestly. If you know, you know. They know. Come on, man. Devin is reduced to $500,000 a fight. Manual to a man. Oh, yeah, you definitely want to get thrown out, bro. Yeah, okay. He gets banned. Nah, bro, we're not into that, bro. We're not into that. You think I'm talking about the LDBC? I'm not talking about the LDBC. I'm not talking about Best Fight the Best. I'm not talking about any of the people you think I'm talking about. I'm talking about to any of you bum ass is listening. You bandwagon, gate riding, sorrowful ass dudes. But anyway, I'm out. You guys have been fried. Can I get a like at you? Can I get a like at you? Can we get the likes to like 800? Can we get the likes? I don't even ask for likes. I ask for super chats. I ain't gonna lie. Because I need super chats to do my job. Y'all motherfuckers out here acting like somebody's stupid. Hell no, I ain't stupid. Big Dre said, hey, has anybody mentioned how the letter L looks like a chair? Take a seat. Swanky Beverly said, fuck all that. Gray hair don't care. Put him in the dirt, OG. Exactly. Oh, they're in the dirt. They're in the dirt because you called me a hater for telling you this shit years ago. Y'all blowing this boy out of production. You're blowing this boy out of all proportion. Tank is a mini Mike Tyson. I'm going to put my check on the line and say I don't think he will ever be beaten. You better keep your money in your pocket. Dude, Frank Martin is a serious fight for Gervonta. Frank Martin, Gervonta Davis needs to be taking Frank Martin dead serious. Deadly serious. Don't think that's how you get beat. Underestimating somebody. Man, you better believe it. Hey, said King, for the content creators blaming Devin's critic for his loss. Oh, yeah. They salty, dog. They salty. Zenith is huge. Thank you, brother. Hearn said the reason Devin didn't enforce the next day weigh-in after Ryan missed weight is because Devin did not want to adhere to the same rule. So he can't cry about the weight He met his match and got outmatched. Good live. Bro, the sun ain't going to shine, bro, if you don't click this link. Hey, friggin' dog, I got to block you, bro. You got one more day. You got one more day. Come eat this crow, bro. Yeah, Keith Nolan, you know what it is. But look, I'm out, though. No joke, I am out. Much love to everybody. Thank you, Zenith, for being the last supporter on there, man. Thank you so much. But I'm going to get out of here. Y'all have a wonderful day, and I'm out. Deuces.